Alright. Hello, Elite Gamer community. This is Gamer Dunrick, and tonight we are jumping on Star Citizen again. Right now we are at the 4.0.0 EPTU patch, which has just been released to Wave 2 backers. So it's got to be a little bit more stable now, and we're going to go ahead and check it out. First, let me go ahead and jump on my Discord channel, just in case anybody wants to join us on stream. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. Launching the game. Alright, I also got my stream showing. Oh, I do need to fix a little bit of the lag. I need to do some research, because I did realize that my my stream, the actual video, is a wee bit behind the actual voice. I know Yad was on stream with me the other day, and he was mentioning to me that the voice was coming through about a full second, maybe longer, earlier than the actual video was coming through. So I'll take a look at that. We'll do some research and see. I know next week will not be a good week for me, this coming up week, because I will not be online. So maybe next weekend I'll be able to take a look at my stream and see what's going on with it. Riva Tuner. I don't know what Riva Tuner is, but it conflicts with Vulkan, which is the Star Citizen graphics drivers, I believe. I keep thinking my voice keeps dropping for some reason. Like my mic keeps moving out of the correct space. Alright. Do believe we are good to go. Here we are in the persistent universe, and why am I not hearing noise? Audio. What's up with that? Hold on a second while I check to see why I'm not getting audio. Oh wait, now it is. Yes. Audio is now coming through. Never mind. Alright, I believe the last time we logged in, I had just put 2 SCU containers, the size 2 SCU. I put 4 of them on my Intrepid, so that we are full up on the ability to loot bunkers and stuff like that. I'm definitely hearing that audio coming through now, so we're good to go. Looks like we only have 286 people in our shard. 63 people on our actual server. And we are on game 14. There we go. Everything looks to be moving smoothly. We're good to go. Yes, stream looks good. My bad, I was watching the stream and I ran into the wall. Alright, here we go. we are on Everest Harbor. That's right. We came back here after we completed our mission. It looks like our mission queue is clear. I'm not seeing it pop up at all. So we're going to go ahead and see if we can grab a couple of missions. First things first, always, we grab something to eat and drink. Make sure we are full up. We still have our backups in our backpack, but always want to have full up on all that, just to make sure.
Why can't
I always
put
get
things
the
back where they
citrus
found
beef burritos. It's my favorite. Citrus beef right there. Come on, grab a water. Thank you. Jeez Louise.
What?
Okay. Alrighty. I don't know what's up with all that moving backwards BS that's been happening this patch. Alright, let's go ahead and put our helmet back on. See if we got any exciting missions to handle. Ah, shit. We still have to go to HGFS Sherman. I wonder if I should just try and abandon this. Call to arms got accepted. We can try and do the tracker trainer permit. Still doesn't show up. Alrighty, alrighty. What about the other mercenary? This one we have to go to Hiram. Okay, so both of those show up. Sherman or Hiram? Sherman or Hiram? We'll go to Sherman first, see what's up with that. Okay, then we're gonna check and see about if our ship still has our two SCU containers in there.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So that we can actually loot for stuff while we're down there.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
This small hangar.
Please visit us again.
Where's my... There it is. And here we are. There's the ship. Nice. We could take our time now in here because these are actually instanced. So we should be good to go. It looks like my widgets are not actually loaded in. So I'm gonna have to fix my widgets real quick. Okay. I believe the Twitch ones are okay. It's the YouTube ones that need to be addressed. So we will fix all of the YouTube alerts real quick. Oops. I thought I already did that one. said successful. What up? This one. Okay. And then finally this guy. There you go. Alright. Now we have all of our alerts available. Alright, good to go. Let's go ahead and continue. Now that we have called up our ship, let's go ahead and make sure that our 2 SCU containers are still within the hold. And they are. Look at that. It looks like that issue's been resolved. We did not check to see if the jump drive was actually in the ship, but we hadn't done anything with the configuration after updating it the last time. So everything should still be as it was. Alright, and now we have a ground pounder mission, so we can go ahead and get started on that. We're gonna go head off to Sherman. Do not be surprised if Sherman has already been completed, however. Good to go, good to go. Ooh, he got into seat much faster this time around than the last time. Alright, and now that we have 5 pips, we can max out everything and still have a pip remaining. Nice.
You are clear to launch.
Sweet. There we go. Waiting for the hangar doors to fully open. There we are. Sweetness. Alright. Let's go ahead and get rid of quantum.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Where is it? There it is.
Hello.
There we go.
Engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Sherman. There it is. Kaboom.
Quantum travel engaged.
What up, Krug?
Nada, you able to hear me or no?
Yeah. Let me boost you up a little bit. Can you talk again?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, we're good. It was a little soft, but I have you 200% now, so we're good.
Oh,
So we got everything all set. You got your cigar shopping all planned out?
yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Complete.
It is a vacation, so we could play it by ear too.
Like I said, I definitely want to hit. I mean, there's the 3 stores. That's
Yeah.
easy to just swing into them.
Yeah,
I definitely want to hit the Davidoff Lounge and actually smoke one there.
Okay.
The other spots, who knows?
Yeah.
The other lounges aren't necessarily stuff that they don't necessarily carry stuff that I guarantee will like.
Right.
Shields on.
Being new, I'm still on the the mild to medium side of the palette.
Yeah, you already know that much. I have no clue. I have smoked cigars, but I just know that I have not liked them. generally.
Yeah, again, if I had a bigger travel humidor,
Uh-huh.
I would bring you some from my little like starter pack over here.
Well, I
And
mean,
I
when we go
guarantee.
to one of them, I can try one
Well,
at
again,
the store.
the ones that I have here aren't going to be at those places, probably more than likely.
Oh,
Those
okay.
places. So like, Davidoff is going to have Davidoff cigars. They're not going to carry
Oh, right.
uh,
All the other.
Alfuentes and
Yeah.
everybody else. They're going to carry their own stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Those other places, the Monte Cristo one's going to have the Monte Cristo cigars. You know, so they're not going to have, you know, my San Cristobal Elegancios. They're not going to have the Ashton Classics or the Oliva G's.
Yeah.
But like, I could throw one of each of those in there. You know what I should have done? I should have told you to pick up a travel humidor.
Yeah.
They're like $19. You could have gotten one off Amazon and had it shipped to your house. You know, you just fly down with it in your travel bag,
Yeah.
and then I could just given you 5, and you take them home, and that
Yeah.
would give me, you know, the open space for stuff I want to buy there to bring back. I'd be empty. I should have thought of that.
Yeah.
Because they're just a travel humidor is dirt cheap. Like I said, I'm bringing 2 that can hold 5 each. I got the one free actually when I was ordering the cigars from my first batch of cigars. I think it was going to cost me like $19, and because I was buying a lighter and a cutter and everything else with it, it was free.
Yeah.
And then I've got one that actually has like 2 trays. So there's a tray below which has your cigars in it, and then the tray above it, it has space for the lighter, the cutter, you know, all your accessory tools and things like that. So I'll have both of those empty because you can't take the cutter on the plane, you can't take the lighter on the plane.
Yeah.
So I'll just use them for transporting the cigars back. But yeah, I mean, otherwise I could have brought you one of each. Like the Ashton Classics that I've got, the Olivia G's are very similar to the Ashton Classics. They're just slightly different. It's like the Ashtons are Dominican, the Olivas are Nicaraguan. What else do I got in there? The San Cristobals they're Nicaraguan as well.
Engines off.
But all 3 of them, if I remember correctly, are all Connecticut shade wrappers. So they're all similar.
Yeah.
You know, they have differences. The San Cristobal is a Connecticut shade wrapper, but it's grown, if I remember correctly, down in Nicaragua. So the ones that are grown up here in Connecticut have a different flavor than the ones from Nicaragua or, you know, Dominican. You know, depending on where these things are all grown, they have different tastes. To me, they all taste about the same.
Okay.
The guys that I smoke with, they've got a palate that's developed enough that they start to notice some more differences between things. To me, they all taste about the same. It's the smoothness, and like everyone describes it as a pepper. There's kind of like a spicy note to things. It kind of gets you in the back of the throat.
Yeah.
So if they have that, I don't like it as much. That's not part of the experience that I enjoy. Some people really like that, and so anything without it they hate. I'm the opposite.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to mute there. I was going to sneeze. So like for me, So a lot of people describe that San Cristobal as having that spice. I don't really get it. To me, the San Cristobals are very, very smooth tasting. I get more spice from the Ashton Classics, which aren't supposed to have it.
Okay.
Like everybody else talks about the Ashton Classics being like no spice, no nothing. You know, they're complex. They're good cigars. They're not like just smoking air. But so like when I bought these, I was thinking that the Ashtons were probably going to be my favorites. I was really worried about the San Cristobals. I thought that I wasn't going to like those.
Okay.
And it turns out the San Cristobals so far of the ones that I tried are my favorite. So out of those, the San Cristobals, the Ashton Classic, the Oliva, they weren't Oliva G's, they were Oliva Connecticut Reserves. I would put my order would be the San Cristobals, then the Ashton Classics, then the Olivas.
Yeah.
It's kind of the order that I like those. And then I've got these Deadwood Girl with No Names. Those are ridiculous. They call them infused because they can't say they're flavored anymore because of stupid federal regulations, so they're infused cigars. The wrapper on those things is like sugar, just straight sugar. So when you put the thing in your mouth, you get this just crazy sugar taste.
Yeah.
The actual taste of the smoke is very good too. But the smoke that comes off the tip of the cigar gags me like a freaking maggot.
Oh, okay.
I hate the smell that's coming off the cigar, but I love the taste of the smell that you're inhaling. So I've got a whole box of those now because they are very nice.
Yeah.
They're super freaking sweet though. Then I've got the Ashton Aged Maduros, which are supposed to be a sweet cigar. I didn't like those at all. I smoked one, hated it. I got about the first third of it smoked, and yeah, it wasn't for me. So those are just sitting.
Yeah.
And then the commander gave me a bunch. He gave me an Acid 20. That one wasn't bad. Same thing. It's made by the same people that make the Deadwoods. So it's an infused cigar, so it's got a real sugary wrapper on it. That one wasn't bad. It wasn't my favorite, but it wasn't bad. And he gave me an Alec Bradley Superstition. Haven't tried that yet. A Drew Estate Legend, which is Drew Estates makes the Acid 20s and the Deadwoods and all that other stuff. So that's going to be in that same kind of realm. Then he gave me two Gurkha Black Ops, Habano and a Maduro. I've smoked the Habano. That one wasn't bad. And now I've got a whole bunch of, I got 20 of the Gurkha Black Ops Connecticut wrapper. I haven't smoked the Black Ops Maduro yet. I'm a little afraid on that one. And then I've got one Gurkha Titan, which I haven't smoked either. So I have no idea what that one's going to be like. And then the other guy, Tiny, he gave me a Manowar Valkyrie, which wasn't bad, but that one was a little spicy.
Okay.
For me. Now there's Manowar also makes a Virtue, and that one was supposed to be a little smoother, so I gotta try and find a store around here that I can get, like 3 or 4 of those. Try those. Then on my list of crap, I've got a giant spreadsheet of fucking cigars
Stuff
that I want to try.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've got what I have currently in my collection. So currently I have 98 cigars in my humidor.
Yeah.
So I want to try so like the Ashton Classics I wasn't as big of a fan of. They're not bad, but I didn't like them as much. But there's the Ashton Cabinet Selection, which are the same thing, just a higher end and more aged. Tobacco's aged longer, so it ferments. So I might like those, but those little bastards are expensive. The Ashton cabinet selections are $14.80 a smoke. The Ashton classics are $11.20 a smoke.
Wow. Okay.
Uh,
1480 versus 1120.
Yeah, I mean it's not. We're not into the Davidoff range.
Right. Right.
You know, Davidoffs are what $31.40 a smoke.
Yeah. Right. A little bit pricier.
Yeah, those are spendy.
Yeah.
Again, the Davidoffs, I didn't buy those as a daily consumption.
Oh, the daily smoke. Yeah.
Those are going to be for more special events and things like that. So,
Okay.
and I'm not going to just hand those out either at $31 a piece. You know?
Right.
But like those Gurkhas that I just picked up, the Black Ops Connecticut's, I picked up 20 of those for $42.50. So those are $2.13 a pop.
Yeah.
I'll throw those away. You know?
Yeah.
There's also some ones that we can get. We just got them. They're called factory smokes. We got those for Tiny's birthday party. I can't remember what those cost, but they're dirt cheap. They're like $1 or $2 a piece. They're very cheap, and they're not bad. They're not good, but they're not bad.
Yeah.
So you can pick those up. The other day, right before Thanksgiving, they were offering the Acid 20s. One of our guys that comes in and smokes every once in a while, this guy Mike, he was smoking an Acid 20 and he liked it. So then he was going out to look see if he could get more, and he got a pack of 20 of those for like $15 or something. It was like a Black Friday special.
Oh, nice. All right.
And so I was going to jump on that same deal because it was only there for like a day or 2 days. But I hadn't smoked the Acid 20 yet, so I wasn't sure if I'd like it.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't spend the money on it. I liked I liked the Acid 20. It wasn't bad. But I don't really need, 20 of them in my humidor.
Right. Okay.
And I haven't noticed this as a problem yet, but my commander has been saying that he's had the issue where these flavored cigars, if he stores them in there with all the other cigars, that sweetness flavor that they dip the cigars, it gets into all the other cigars. So like
that makes sense, though.
So my Deadwoods I have in a totally different Tupperware than my main collection.
Yeah.
So I've got all those Deadwoods in a separate Tupperware along with those Ashton aged Maduros that I didn't like. I threw those over there so they're not taking up space in my main Tupperware since they're ones.
Yeah.
Well, they're ones I don't particularly care for anyway.
Right.
So if they end up absorbing some of the Deadwood Girl with No Name flavor,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
I don't particularly care.
Right.
They were a flavor. They were a risk. They came up as a recommendation for a sweet cigar. I didn't watch any reviews on them or anything, and they just popped up and they were cheap. Those cost me, well, they weren't that cheap. They cost me $12 a stick. So I got 5.
Yeah.
So they were $62.
$12 a stick is doable, though. Right.
Right, but it sucks that I didn't like them at all. So I
Yeah.
basically threw away $60. On those 5.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not going to throw them in the trash can. I'll leave them in my collection. They're going to be off with those Deadwoods. I don't know that because those aren't flavored, so I probably could have kept them in my main collection, but screw it, I just chucked them out.
Yeah.
In the other Tupperware. My main Tupperware can hold 125.
Okay.
I've got 5 trays that can hold 20 to 25 in a tray. Depending on their size.
Yeah.
Yeah. Commander actually just responded to my text from earlier. I sent him a picture of the now assembled frickin' Tupperware. And he replies back, the rabbit hole has begun.
I know, right? You have now started down this path of...
Well, the benefit was, like I said, I did those initial packs of 5,
Uh-huh.
and I found some stuff I liked. But like those San Cristobal's, I liked those, so I got a box of 25 of those suckers.
Okay.
So those will probably be my, more daily. And then, like I said, I got these Gurkha Connecticut's, which I think should be very similar to the Habano one that I had. So I'm hoping, like the Habano, I have my tasting notes on that one. It had a nice taste while I was smoking it. It had an aftertaste for like the rest of the day that I didn't particularly care for.
Okay.
But again, those cost me $2.13 a piece, for just going there to the lounge after work and having a smoke.
Yeah.
At $2, that's really, really reasonable.
Yeah.
Like if we're having our bourbon and cigar night and I want to bring something nicer, okay, no problem. But I can bring a couple of those San Cristobal's and smoke those, and they're not breaking my bank.
Right.
Like when we're having the whiskey cigar night, I probably would not bring. I probably would not bring one of my Davidoffs. It'll just get lost. When you've got like 15 people smoking cigars, it's just a room full of smoke. You know, so. I probably wouldn't bring the Davidoff to that because I think it'll just get lost in the cloud of everybody else.
I hear that. Yeah.
But these San Cristobal's I can bring to everything. I can smoke those daily if I want. Like I said, they're running $7.80. I mean, they're not terrible.
Yeah.
So Deadwood's, the girl with no name, those are running me $8.50 a piece. The Oliva Connecticut Reserves are $8.40 a piece. The Ashton Classics are a little more expensive at $11.20. If I pick up those Cabinet Selects, those are $13.80 a pop.
Yeah.
There's a few other things that I want to try they're on my list to try, like the 5 Vegas Golds. Those are pretty cheap. Those come in at $4.10 a piece. The Monte Cristo Classics, those are $15.10 a piece. Macanudos, the cafes are $9.48 a piece. Another one from the Gurkha line, the Gurkha Park Avs are those are $4.25 a piece. So I got to try some of these other ones that are a little cheaper, and see if I like them. If they're reasonably decent, for me, then I'll buy some of those and keep them around because they'll be cheaper as my, like I said, with the Tiny's days rotate. So like currently he's off Wednesday, Thursdays, and then at the beginning of next month he'll swap to Thursday, Fridays. So our days that we go in for the morning smoke sessions are, they rotate every month. So now like him and the commander will smoke 3 or 4 cigars in the time that they're there. They get there at like 6 in the morning and they leave 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Okay.
If I'm if I'm off the night before, then I get there at 6 in the morning with them. But most of the time I'm working, so I get there at like 7. So I'm there from like 7 to 9. So I really only ever smoke 1 during the day. But they're there for a few hours, so they smoke a couple. So they're looking for cheaper. Their whole goal is they're on these like quests to find the cheapest decent cigars that they can smoke out there, on those days.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They both have expensive ones that they like, that they save for other shit. But for those days when they're going to smoke 3 of them, there's no reason to pound through expensive ones.
Yeah.
So, but for me, even if I get there at like 6, usually I only smoke 1. So I do 2 cigars a week if if I'm going to the lounge. So my 98 my current stock of 98 cigars will last me a while.
Yeah.
That's roughly 50 weeks worth of cigars.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, if I did smoke cigars, it would be like once in a blue moon.
Shields off.
Yeah.
So it'd be like, though that amount of cigars would last me a year, maybe 10.
Right.
Quantum travel engaged.
Like you're talking about smoking a cigar only on the expensive cigars only on special occasions. I'd be like smoking any cigar only on special occasions.
Well, and that's just it. So, like, if I didn't have them to go, then I would be the same way. I'd probably
Oh,
smoke,
that's true. Yeah, you actually
I'd probably
have
smoke
people
like
to go with.
one or two.
Yeah.
You know, like I would probably buy a couple of them and put them in a travel humidor with a little humidity pack
Uh-huh.
for the cigar week. You know, for the when we have our bourbon cigar night. You know, and so I'd buy like 5 total. Have them there, smoke a couple of them that night, and then, you know, the next week or so, smoke 1 or 2, and then they'd be gone, and then I wouldn't buy anything until our next cigar night. So that'd be like once a year or something like that.
That makes sense.
But in this case, where I've got people to hang out with, so it's more
right.
It's more about kind of the camaraderie and hanging out and chilling with them than it is about smoking the cigars. I could go there and just sit with them, and enjoy the secondhand smoke.
Yeah, right.
But I figure if I'm going to go there and be inhaling all the smoke and taking the cancer risks that go along with it, then I might as well freaking enjoy one myself.
Right, right. That makes sense.
You know, like I said, they smoke more than I do. They're Tiny will pull between 3 and 4 in that morning. He smokes them fast.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll do 3 Churchill-sized freaking cigars.
Yeah.
In that morning, man. Those are 7-inch long cigars. He just
annihilates them.
He just annihilates them. Commander will do 2, you know, smaller ones, or maybe 3, in the morning.
Okay. Yeah.
And then there's me. I'm usually smoking Robusto or Corona size. I'm starting now to get Toros in, which are a little bit longer. They're like closer to 6 inches long.
Okay.
So they're usually like an hour and a half smokes. You know,
okay.
if you're not cranking on them real hard.
Yeah.
And I just do the one, and then I'm. And even this, so I got 98 of them right now. And then, you know, it's inevitable. I go there, and they're like, "Hey, try this out," and so they give me one. So now I'm not even smoking one of my own. I'm smoking one of theirs.
Nice.
So like last week, you know, they gave me a Cuban. I don't remember what it was. I should have written it down, but I didn't. And that one was good. I liked it. I mean, it was probably wasted on me. You know, my palate's not there. So to me, it wasn't. It was smoother than anything that I currently have in my collection that I know of. Again, not having smoked that Davidoff yet, that could be on the same level. But this, you know, this was like a mid-grade of the Cubans that he's got. It's not one of the like really good ones that he's got.
Okay.
And it was very smooth. It was not bad at all. But yeah, I don't remember what it was. And obviously the Cubans are all illegal, so there's no wrap around them, so you don't know what the hell it is.
Yeah. Okay.
Like he knows what they are. He's got them all written down, but there's no cigar wrapper on them or anything because these things are all smuggled into the country illegally.
Right.
So I would have to ask him again what the hell it was, and I didn't write down because if I want to get those, I can go through him to get them.
Yeah.
But it's not like something where I can just pop up online and order and have it here at my house in 2 days. You know.
Right.
So,
right.
But the Cubans for me aren't really the big thing. He has connections to get them, you know, regularly.
Uh-huh.
But you know, it's taken him years to develop that, you know, through different groups and forums and wherever the hell it is that he makes these connections. People that, I don't even know where they get them. I'm guessing, not from Cuba itself. They probably go into other countries where you can legally get them and bringing them back through. But yeah, so he can get Cubans, for the same kind of pricing that I can get, regular cigars for. So you can get higher quality Cubans for cheaper than I can get some of these, like these Ashton Classics and stuff at 11 and 20 a stick. He's able to get some, like that one he gave me, I think cost some $7 or $8 a stick. So that's not very expensive.
Yeah.
Especially for something that's harder, that's quote unquote harder to get here in the U.S. So, but again, you have to have that source. I don't have that source. So like, if the commander moved,
yeah,
or passed away or something like that, I'd never be able to get another one of those.
Right.
Engines off.
So, for me, I'd rather stick with all these other ones that I'm buying. They call those the New World.
Uh-huh.
It's everything grown outside. Anything that's not grown in Cuba is called a New World cigar.
Okay.
Which cracks me up. So I stick with the New World because I can buy those anywhere, anytime, and to me, it's just easier.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to impress anybody with, "Ooh, I have these Cubans."
Yeah, right.
I don't care.
Right. Like I could tell the difference between a Cuban and a whatever.
Well, that's what I mean. For me, they all taste about the same. Again, that one Cuban he gave me was better than what I currently have.
Yeah.
I could tell you that with my limited palate.
Yeah.
But flavor profile,
Yeah,
it was
right.
similar. It was similar in profile to the San Cristobal that I've got that I liked.
Okay.
Which is similar in profile to the Ashton Classic, which is similar in profile to the Oliva Connecticut Reserves. They're, they all taste, to me, they all taste similar. There's, you got these other guys that have been smoking cigars for years, and they're like, oh, I've got, I taste, crushed nuts and this and that. Fuck you. It's smoke. I taste smoke. It's the same thing with wine. Like you got wine sommeliers, and they're like, I taste leather and crushed velvet. I'm like, what did you do? Go lick a couch to know what crushed velvet tastes like? What kind of fucking weirdo are you?
Right.
But I've been drinking wine long enough that I can tell you some flavors that I can taste.
Yeah.
In different wines. So I get it. These people that have better palates than I, and they pick up stuff. I don't get that stuff from wine, but I can get like blackcurrant or blackberry flavors.
Okay. Yeah.
In the wine, because both blackcurrant and blackberry have a distinct taste.
Yeah.
That dark fruit has a distinct taste over like a standard grape flavor, for instance.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And I can get the thing that people call like leather taste. I know what they mean when they say that. I know what that taste is. To me, I wouldn't call it leather, except that that's the term that everyone uses. So if you're going to use wine terms, you might as well use the same terms everyone else does.
Okay. Yeah.
But to me, again, I don't go around licking belts to figure out what leather tastes like. But I understand that when people say that they get the taste of leather in a wine, I know what they're referring to, and I know I don't particularly like it.
I mean,
so
who
I've
would,
had,
right?
Oh, people do.
Like the taste of leather in wine?
It's not really. Again, it's not like you're licking a belt.
Yeah,
It's
right.
just.
Right.
That's why I don't like the word for it, because to me it's like where do you get? Why do you call this leather? But it's this.
But you kind of understand now after drinking.
Yes, and that's the problem with taste. Describing taste You
Yeah.
know, it's a straight adjective. So, you know, you're like, you have a friend who's blind, has been blind since birth, right? Has
Yeah.
never seen
Yeah.
anything ever.
Yeah.
And you say, hey, this rug that you're standing on is red.
Right.
Okay. How the
what
fuck do you describe red?
Right. What the fuck is red? Well, you know, it's like pink except darker.
Well, you could say the color of blood. Motherfucker, he's never seen blood because he doesn't see, you know?
Right, I get it.
Try to describe red without using any other color adjective. Good fucking luck. I don't know how you would do it, you know?
Right,
So,
I get it.
So tastes are kind of the same way. You know, the only thing you can do is describe something in a taste that you know other people have tasted.
Right.
Now, here's the problem with it. Do they taste the same thing you taste?
Oh, right. Yeah,
Maybe
because
not,
taste is pretty
right?
personal. Yeah.
It's pretty subjective. So,
Yeah, it
for
is.
instance, if I say this thing tastes like a strawberry, okay, well, I've had strawberries my entire life. I've had strawberries that are sweet. I've had strawberries that are tart. I've had strawberries that taste like you went and licked somebody's asshole. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah.
you don't know
That's legit.
strawberries are a crapshoot, man.
Yeah, I get it.
You open a little box of those suckers from the grocery store, and you're playing Russian roulette. You know, they can be really good, or they can be fucking terrible.
Complete ass. Yeah.
So if you just if let's say it's someone who's only had 5 strawberries in their entire life, and you say this thing tastes like a strawberry, they might think, oh, really good, or oh god, why would you eat that?
Yeah,
because
why
the
would you
last
put that
strawberry
in
they
your
had
mouth?
tasted like somebody's butthole. So
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah, I get it.
so what I found was for wine. I found this guy. He's I can't remember what his name is. I'd have to find his videos on YouTube. But he's on the East Coast. He's like the Rhode Island wine guy or something, you know. And he's got this bad freaking East Coast accent. He's actually really annoying to listen to on the videos. But he reviews a lot of wine. And not necessarily like crazy expensive bottles either. He's not really reviewing $7 bottles that you can go pick up at your local grocery store, but he's reviewing stuff you can get at Benny's. You know, bottles that are costing you between probably, I'd say his average review bottle is between like $30 and $100.
Okay, not bad.
Every once in a while he'll review like a $200 or $300 bottle, but primarily he's sticking with stuff that, you know, regular people can afford, but not
people who don't know wine will buy these.
But not grocery store box wine. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, for instance, one of the bottles he reviewed was Faust. I think 2018 or 2019 bottle of Faust, and I was able to get those. You know, so the stuff he's reviewing, I'm looking up on like Benny's and places that I can go to buy it, and I'm like, ooh, these are available. So I'm listening to his reviews, and he's describing what he likes. Right. Well, what I did first was I found in some of his reviews some wines that I have had in the past, and so I watched his review, and I'm like, okay, I have tasted that wine, and you know, and he describes it this way. Right.
Okay.
Now, some of it makes sense to me, and I can see it, and I'm like, yeah, okay, it kind of tastes that way to me as well. Or maybe it doesn't taste that way to me, but I know what he thinks it tastes like, and I know what I think that wine tastes like.
Now you
and
have
now,
a baseline.
And right, so now I'm calibrated to him.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So if he says that something tastes like he drank wine X, and I liked wine X, and it tastes, you know, however it tastes to me. But he says, you know, that it's light tannin and light mouthfeel, and it tastes, you know, mildly fruity, right? That's the way he describes it. I'm like, okay, I know that I like that wine, and I liked its flavor profile, and these are the things he's describing. So now I can watch any other review he does, and if he describes it as light mouthfeel, light tannins, and slightly fruity, I'm probably going to like it because the other wine that he described like that, I do like.
Right.
You know. So now, if he says it, okay, it's heavier on the tannins. Well, I know I don't like tannins, so I can avoid that wine. If he still says light on tannins but heavier mouthfeel, okay, I can deal with a heavier mouthfeel. And if it's fruit forward, okay, you get more of a fruit taste in the front. Now you pay attention. Is it dry when he describes it, or is it sweet? If it's really sweet, probably not going to like it. If it's really dry, probably not going to like it. If it's right down the middle, okay, then I'll add that one, as a, I
Yeah.
want to try the sucker. That's kind of what I did with wine, and I was able to find up like 5 or 6 that he reviewed that I should like, and I've slowly been going through them. And so I'm doing the same thing with the cigars. I've got
Yeah.
a couple of different cigar shop guys that do videos on YouTube, and they describe this. So I started with like their recommendations for new cigar smokers, and they
Yeah.
and I watched like 7 different sets of reviews for new smokers, and every single one of those videos had at least 3 cigars mentioned that were the same. If they all mentioned 5 cigars, right? Each one of them had 2 that the other videos didn't say, but all of them mentioned these 3. They all mentioned the Ashton Classic, the San Cristobal Elegancia, and the Olivia Connecticut Reserve. Those 3 were in every single cigar like newbie video that I found. Unless you were getting a guy that was out of the U.S. and he's putting Cuban cigars in there because you can get Cubans anywhere other than the United States. So I tried to eliminate anybody who was over in Europe because they have different selections that I can't get here. But all of the U.S. people doing reviews all said Ashton Classics, San Cristobal Elegancias, and Oliva Connecticut Reserves. So I'm like, all right, I'm buying 5 of each of those. Guaranteed, because out of one of those 3 I'm gonna like, and that San Cristobal Elegancias I liked. That one was my favorite of the 3, so I bought a box of those. And again, the Ashton was good. I didn't dislike it at all. I rated it on a scale of 1 to 10. I rated it as a 7. I rated the frickin' San Cristobals as a 7. I didn't put my Oliva in there, and I can't remember, but I think I liked it less. So I probably put that at either a 6 or a 5. But it wasn't bad, But
Right.
then like that Ashton aged Maduro, I put that as a 3, and I've got my notes. Didn't care for it.
Okay.
Yeah. And then out of the other stuff that I've tried up here, like that Manowar Valkyrie, I've got in there. I rated that one as a 3, so I really didn't like it very much, and I put in there little spicy. I did, however, it had a nice aftertaste. That the taste that you're stuck with for the rest of the day. Like even if you go home and wash your mouth out with mouthwash, you still got that taste in the back of your throat all frickin' day.
Yeah.
The aftertaste on that one was not bad, but I didn't like it when I was smoking it as much. Whereas that Black Ops Habano that I smoked had I put in the tasty notes on that one. Nice front taste. So when I was smoking it, I liked the taste of it. Didn't like the taste of it the rest of the day. The Acid 20 I put in there. Very sweet flavor on the wrap. Decent taste while smoking it. And I put in there, not bad daily, but it's not a favorite. I rated it as a 5. The same thing, that Black Ops Habano, I rated it as a 5. So it's, it's fine. It's not bad. If someone were to hand me it, I could smoke it. I wouldn't be like, nah,
Yeah. It's not one of those where you force yourself to drink the entire thing because somebody gave it to you.
Right. But like if somebody wanted to hand me an Ashton aged Maduro, I'd be like, you know what, just keep it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'm gonna light that thing. I'll take 2 puffs on it. I'm gonna be done with it.
Yeah.
So you would have wasted. Yeah, that's a $12.50 cigar. You would have wasted $12 handing it to me.
Yeah.
I'd rather not offend you that I'm either not going to smoke it at all or I'm going to smoke a couple puffs on it and put it out.
That's fair.
Hold on, texting.
Actually, let me put this gun away before
So I got some other ones to try. I got a bunch of ones that I want to try that I gotta order some, some groupings of 5 or whatnot.
Uh huh.
And then, like I said, I've got those 25 San Cristobars that I know that I like. So I've got a nice amount of things that I know that I like that I can keep.
Yeah.
So now, if I want to try something new, I can throw the thing I want to try in my little travel humidor, along with one of those San Cristobals. And if I go, I go out and I light the one up that I want to try, and I don't like it, fuck it, put it out, cut the San Cristobal, and I can smoke that, and I know I'll like it. Whereas when I only had 5 of those,
Yeah.
that wasn't as much of an option. But now I've got 25, 26, I got 28 of those now. So if I were to do one of those a week, I've got 28 weeks worth of cigars.
Nice.
If I did one of those a week, like those Deadwoods, those aren't ones that I would smoke every day. They're just too sweet. But I will probably pack 5 of those Deadwoods and throw them on the motorcycle when I do the trips.
Oh, right. Okay.
And if they get fucked up on the trip, whatever. I kind of wanted those because I wanted the box. The box is cool.
Yeah.
Got you in here somewhere.
Fuck.
Dunrick. Alright, so on your Discord now, that's the Deadwood girl with no names.
Let me take a quick peek.
And it's like a blood red outside.
Oh, yeah, I see it. It's a pretty freaky picture.
Of the wrappers, yeah, so the cigar wrappers have that same logo that goes across the top of the inside of the box.
Yeah.
So yeah, I wanted to have the box. The box is cool, to have it sitting somewhere in the house.
Do you like the
other
cigars, though?
The Deadwoods? Yeah, they're not bad.
Okay.
They're not bad. They're what did I rate those at? Where are the Deadwoods? I rated the Deadwoods at like a 7. Like I said, it's got a super sweet outer wrapper, so they're on your lips. It's like straight sugar. It's a little weird.
Okay.
So you got to watch what you're drinking with it if you're having anything with the cigar. So like usually I drink sweet stuff with the cigars, and that doesn't really work with the Deadwoods.
Okay.
So the Deadwood would probably be better with like whiskey or something like that. Something not sweet at all.
Yeah.
To try and, the sweet cigar will sweeten the whiskey, and the whiskey will deaden the sweetness of the cigar. But I drink, like we do in the mornings, we do coffee and cigars, right? So the other guys there are drinking coffee with their cigars. I drink a Dr. Pepper.
Okay.
Because I hate coffee. A lot of the cigars that I'm smoking don't necessarily go great with the Dr. Pepper, which is fine. But if they got a spicier note to them and it kind of chokes me a little bit, I need that Dr. Pepper to kind of counteract that.
Gotcha.
And that backs the throat taste that I don't like. So when I first started, I had to have that Dr. Pepper with me. So like that when I did the Ashton Classic and then the Oliva and the Black Ops Maduro, or not Maduro, the Habano, and that Valkyrie, all of those, I needed that Dr. Pepper with it. And then I finally smoked that San Cristobal. I smoked that. I had the bottle of Dr. Pepper. I didn't even open it.
Okay.
I've smoked it. I've smoked one of those with a bottle of Dr. Pepper as well, and it goes fine with the Dr. Pepper. But I don't have to have the drink with it. I can smoke that San Cristobal on its own. It doesn't bother me any. The Deadwood Girl with No Name, I smoked that one with a amaretto and Coke, and the amaretto and Coke was too sweet to go with it. It didn't work. So probably a 7.7 would have been a better match with that Deadwood, because the 7.7s are nowhere near as sweet.
Yeah.
Think of what she sent me here.
I'll cover you.
So yeah, so I'm half tempted to go grab one of those Davidoffs and just go out to the garage and light it up. I want to taste one of those pretty badly. I know the Davidoffs, that Anniversario. Remember when we were kids, the firehouse had that little fake house with the smoke, and they you know, made you like crawl around under the smoke to get in and out of it and whatnot. Do you remember how that smoke smelled? That sweet cigar smoke smell that thing had?
I don't remember. No.
So that is, to me, that is like the quintessential good cigar smell. Now you don't get that when you're smoking it, which sucks. Cruel twist of fate. But like you come into a room where someone's smoking one of those, and you get that sugary, smoky smell, and I fucking love that. The Davidoff Anniversario has that smell. I haven't smelled it yet, but a number of the review videos, everybody talks about that, and the guys there that I smoke with, they've been around and had Anniversarios, and they're like, dude, you're gonna love the Anniversario. It has that smell. I'm like, yes. And they're like, the downside is you don't smell it when you smoke it. I'm like, fuck. The other one that does that is Black and Milds have that sugary smoke smell to them as well. But again, you don't smell it when you smoke it. But if somebody else is smoking one of those in a room, you smell it. I love that smell. I can't remember the Macanudo. Tiny was smoking one the other day when I came in, and when I walked in the door, it had that sweet cigar smell, and I'm like, oh, that smells amazing. And and it was Tiny's cigar, and I can't remember which one he was smoking. But again, that doesn't necessarily equate to the taste and the smell that you get while you're puffing on it. So,
Yeah.
But like the Deadwood, the smell that comes off the tip of the cigar, you know, like everybody else smells, I fucking hate the smell that comes off the tip of the Deadwoods. It's that sugar that's burning on the outer wrapper of the Deadwood, and that smoke gets into my nose and chokes me. I will start coughing like a bastard. So I keep, after I take my puff of the Deadwood, I get that cigar as far from my head as I possibly can, and like away from me, whatever way the air is moving in the lounge at the time. Yeah. I have the cigar that direction so that it takes the fuck away from me.
Gotcha.
And they all laugh at me when I do that. I'm like, I cannot stand the smoke that comes off the burning wrapper. It just chokes the shit out of me. Hate the smell of it, and it messes with me. But the smoke when you are inhaling it is different. I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
I have no idea how that works. But I can puff on it and it tastes fine. If I get some of that wrapper, just the end of the tip of the cigar burning, and that gets into my nose, I'm dying. It's so weird. But like, if I were to rate that Deadwood, so if somebody else was smoking the Deadwood next to me, I'd probably rate that fucking thing at like a 2.
Okay. Yeah.
Because all I would have is that choking smell, you know, that would bother me. But the flavor of the Deadwood is really good, and that sugary taste is actually really freaking good. it's not. I would not put it as a daily smoker. I wouldn't put it as a special occasion smoke either, like the Davidoff is. It's not that high end of a cigar that you want to hold that fucker out to only smoke one a year or something like that. They're they're cheap. They're not expensive. At $8.50 a pop, they're middle of the road.
Yeah.
So I'll keep those around. I think honestly, those would be on like the Wednesday night we have our burger night, and then afterwards when we're done and everything's cleaned up, they will go out there and smoke cigars after the burger night.
Yeah.
That's probably where I would really like those Deadwoods.
Okay.
Because you'd have the burger and whatever sides you ate, that heavier food on your palate already, and I think that sweetness would cut through that food, and be a nice kind of match to it.
Yeah.
They are a little bit too sweet, a little bit too strong for the morning smoke with the coffee for me. I don't think they would be my primary cigars are going to just get smoked in the mornings after work. So for me, it's kind of a weird time that I go to smoke. It's morning, right?
Yeah.
But it's evening for me because I just got off of work.
Right.
So your body is saying it's early morning, and so you get kind of the early morning, the hormone load. That's why breakfast food is breakfast food for that time frame. You don't want nobody wants fucking spaghetti at 6 in the morning. Your body is like, screw you if you try and put a plate of spaghetti down your throat at 6 in the morning. And the cigars are kind of the same way. So you kind of want these lighter cigars that would go with like a coffee in the morning.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want one of the big fucking strong beef stewy cigars at 6 in the morning. But for me, it's also evening, so it's almost like it's dinner time. I'm gonna go to bed, so you've got some, so it's a weird environment there for when I smoke my cigars for everybody compared to everybody else.
Yeah.
So like in the evening at the burger night, if I go out and have a cigar with the guys in the back, for me that's a breakfast cigar, but I had a dinner meal. But I just got up.
Right.
So it's kind of strange. And on the Wednesday ones, I only smoke if I'm going to have one on a Wednesday after the thing. I only do that if I'm off that Wednesday.
Okay.
I don't want to go. I don't like to go into work or spend the rest of the day smelling like the cigar. So like in the mornings when I go for the cigars in the mornings there, when I come home, I immediately hit the shower, and all my clothes go right into the laundry. I don't want the stuff smelling at my house. I don't want to. I will not lay down in bed smelling like cigars and get my bed all fucking smoky smelling. So I'll sit out there sometimes on the Wednesday and they will smoke, and then I'll go into work and I won't have one. And I get a little bit of the smell on my clothes, but it's not like...
Yeah.
There's usually only 2 of them out there smoking. If there's like 5 of them out there smoking, I won't even go out there if I got my uniform pants and stuff on.
Gotcha.
Because it'll smell like I came from a tavern.
Yeah.
For the entire night that I'm working, I'll be like, nah, fuck this.
That makes sense.
But I've been out there with Leo, the commander. Where it's just him and I.
Uh-huh.
And
Launch complete.
if it's just him smoking, or if it's just him and I smoking,
Landing gear.
the exhaust fan out there keeps up with it pretty good. And when I leave, my clothes really don't smell too bad at all.
Okay. Yeah.
My hair and my beard gets the smell because, obviously the smoke's right around your face, so you're gonna get it on there. But like my shirt, my pants usually aren't too bad with just the 2 of us out there. But if you put a third person, especially if the third person is tiny, because he puffs on those things so fast, and then the little exhaust fan that we've got out there just doesn't keep up.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And it kind of depends on what everybody's smoking. So, like, again, I'm smoking some of the smaller size cigars, If Dawn is out there, she smokes a lot of cigarello size. So those are really
Oh
small.
yeah, like a cigarette,
So there's
really.
not. Yeah, well, they're bigger than a cigarette, but they're much smaller than a standard cigar.
Okay.
So she doesn't have the volume of smoke at all coming off of her.
Yeah.
But like if Tiny is ripping down a fucking Churchill,
Right.
and if Leo is puffing on a larger size as well, and then you've got me there with a Toro, you've got 3 good-sized cigars rolling, and then Dawn with whatever she's got, that's a lot of smoke for our little area. And the exhaust fan's like a 6-inch diameter fan. It's not like this massive fan.
Yeah.
And now that it's sub-zero cold out, we don't have like the door open. In the summertime, we got the door open and the windows all open, and so you got airflow just through. And it's really not a problem. You could have 5 people out there smoking, and you'd be fine. Or we go out to the outside gazebo, and you're just open air out there, and you could have 15 people out there fucking smoking, and it would be fine. But
Complete. Have a pleasant
yeah,
stay.
in that little room with it all closed up here in the winter,
Yeah.
it gets a little cloudy.
Yeah. I can see. I can see how that could be a little bit overwhelming. Do you know what you're bringing to Vegas? You're bringing a travel when you said?
It's going to be empty.
Oh, it's gonna be empty because you're gonna bring stuff home.
Yeah, I've actually got my gambling money in the one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
And you're just gonna plan on packing that up with stuff you want to bring home with you.
right. So I want to buy 5 of the specialty ones from Casa Fuente,
Okay.
because you can only get them there at the shop in Vegas. So I'll get 5 for 3 for the 3 people. So Dawn, Leo, and Tiny. I'll get 1 for each of them for Christmas gifts, and I'll hold 2 in reserve for myself, and those will go in my collection. Again, I'm pretty sure that I won't like those, at least, well, like definitely right now, but I might not even be ready for those in the next year. At the rate that because I don't smoke enough. That I don't think my palate's going to change enough. But I can throw those in there. I can keep them at the right humidity, and they'll last. If you throw these things in the humidor or tupperware, however you have it set up, and you keep the humidity between like 62% and 70%, you can keep cigars pretty much indefinitely, and they'll be fine.
Yeah.
Every year that they age out, the tobacco ferments a little bit more, and they will get smoother as they go. They might lose some of the flavoring as they go, like if some of the oils start to evaporate away.
Okay,
You might lose a little bit, but they should retain their basic kind of concept forever, effectively. Leo has some 30-year-old cigars in his collection, and they smoke the same as when he got them.
Okay.
Again, they've matured a little bit. They do change a little bit over the time, but he's like,
To the ASOP
if
vehicle
you
retrieval
got,
system.
if you took his 30-year-old one and you took one that was made yesterday, or whenever, you just bought it from the store today, if you took a puff off both of them, you would know exactly what they were. They don't.
Yeah.
They're not different. The aging doesn't differentiate them enough that you wouldn't know that that's like if it's an Ashton Classic and you hold it for 5 years in your humidor and you smoke it, it's going to taste the same as an Ashton Classic that you bought today. It might be a little smoother. Again, like you get some of that spice in the back of your throat. That might mellow out a little bit.
Yeah.
The overall flavor profile of it might get a little bit more rounded edges as opposed to some sharpness to it.
Yeah.
And that's it. But if it's an aged Ashton Classic, it's going to taste like an Ashton Classic. You're not going to age it for 10 years and an Ashton Classic's all of a sudden going to taste like a Davidoff. It's just that's
Right.
not going to happen.
Good.
And unless you store them improperly and they get all funky, then they're going to taste like ass. But
Yeah. Right.
You know, but as long as you store them right, you keep that humidity in the right area, you keep the temperature stable. You're not fucking heating it up to 100 degrees and cranking it down to 30 degrees and back and forth. You just keep it, regular basic room temperature year round with high 60s, low 70s humidity.
Yeah.
They'll stay forever. So I'll hold 2 if I want. I can hold 2 of those in there and just leave them, and they'll just be chilling in my collection.
Yeah. I remember back when I was smoking cigars, I had no clue what the fuck I was doing.
Yeah, well, up until I started with these guys, I would like once every other year or so, I would have some of those. Remember those? I would get those Al Capones.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which are dipped in rum.
Okay.
And they, they're good. They have a nice taste to them, but they're cheap, shitty tobacco in those things. They're just they're basically the same tobacco as in cigarettes.
Yeah.
That
makes sense.
Crap tobacco.
I mean, that's probably all I was smoking.
Yeah, well, so I could smoke one of those, and the next day I felt like ass.
Yeah.
I felt like shit. Where I can smoke one of these premium cigars, and which is 3 times or 5 times the size of that little, frickin' Al Capone cigarello.
Yeah.
I can smoke one of these entire cigars for an hour straight, and I feel fine the next day. I don't feel all fucked up.
Yeah.
So there's definitely a difference. There is definitely a difference in the premium tobacco that these cigars are made out of than the cheap, shitty tobacco that's in like a Black and Mild or a Swisher Sweet or those Al Capones. Because I would get one of those like once a year, going out and have a cheap, shitty cigar, and the next day my sinuses are all plugged up and I just feel like fucking shit. And it would take me a day or 2 to get over that from smoking that. I can go have 2 cigars back-to-back days during the week, and I have no ill effects the next, the days after that at all. It's like I didn't smoke anything at all.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
So there's definitely a difference in the premium tobacco.
The quality. Yeah.
Now, that said, I don't think there's probably much of a difference in your risk profile for all the bad things that go along with smoking.
Right.
I don't think. I mean, I know that regular cigarettes have all kinds of other chemical shit in them.
Yes.
That cigars don't.
But still, cigars are not 100% safe.
That's part of the processing of making the cigarettes.
Yeah.
So you don't have that crap in there, which I'm sure all of that crap probably triples the rates of cancer and everything else from cigarettes.
I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's got it. You got a whole bunch of shit in there that's unnatural to be popping into your body on top of the smoking of the plant that's not natural. To be popping in your body.
Right.
So, but like same thing. You've got cheap pipe tobacco, which is just as garbage as the cigarette tobacco, and you've got high-end premium pipe tobacco, which is probably on par with the premium cigar tobacco that the cigars are rolled with. And the same thing. Most people who smoke pipes, they don't inhale it, they taste it, they blow it back out. Because you don't inhale cigars. If you do, you have a bad day.
Yes.
Really bad
that is
day.
one thing we learned early on in our trying out cigars days.
Well, especially these big bastards. Holy fuck, man! Like you could probably inhale an Al Capone.
Yeah.
They're not much bigger than a cigarette. Again, it's cheap, shitty tobacco, the same as it's in the cigarette, so it's probably just like a slightly bigger cigarette. You could probably inhale those, and not get too bad. But one of these, 54 or 55 gauge around cigars by 6 inches, you try to inhale that fucking thing, you're gonna turn green.
Yeah.
I don't even like doing. They call it the retrohale. You take the cigar in and then you pump it back out your nose.
Yeah.
And it gets up into your sinuses, and it definitely gives you a different taste. By getting it up there into your into your smelling
Yeah.
portion. It does change the taste of the cigar quite a bit actually.
Okay.
But I don't particularly like doing it. So I usually don't. I don't retrohale much. I'll do it maybe once when I'm trying one of these for the first time just to see. But that's about it. I don't afterwards. So like the when I smoked my second San Cristobal, I didn't retrohale on that thing at all. I just tasted it, regular, and
Yeah.
that was fine by me. Kind of puddle along on it. Some people really like to do that. They get it up through their sinuses and the whole works. That's just not,
Yeah.
not my style.
I mean, I get it.
That's the nice thing about the cigar world too, man. No one picks on you. Like if you're a cigarette smoker and you're not like a deep inhaler, holding on to that shit, they like, oh, you're a pussy,
Yeah, right,
with
right.
cigars. Some people bring it in there, hold it in their mouth a long time. Some people take a puff and just kind of let it out. Some people retrohale and breathe out their nose. It's the nice thing about the cigar culture that I've gotten. These people, everyone's kind of like, you smoke it the way you want to.
Right.
Same thing. Like people will teach you a proper way to cut the end off of it. But if
Yeah.
you like taking off more or less, fuck it. You do it your way.
Right.
There's a couple different styles of cutters. You got the guillotine cutters that just chop the end off. You got the V cutters that put a giant V stroke through the end of it. You've got the punch cutters that just take like a fucking cylinder out of the end of the cigar.
Uh-huh.
There's really no difference between those three methods. They all do the exact same thing. It's all about how it feels in your mouth. So
Yeah.
I prefer the punch cut.
Okay.
Everybody there at the lounge where I'm at is like, punch cut, really? And I'm like, yeah, this is the way I like it, And they leave me alone about it. But I'm the only one that does a punch. Everybody else does pretty much a guillotine or a V.
Okay.
I have a really nice guillotine cutter, and I used it originally, and then I got a punch cut when I bought the second travel humidor. It came with a lighter that has a punch cutter in the lighter.
Oh, nice.
Um,
Okay.
So I was like, oh, it's on here, I'll try it. Look,
Yeah.
And so for me, when I use the guillotine cutter and you chop off the end of the cigar, right, I end up getting a lot of little bits of tobacco that flake off into my mouth as I
Okay.
smoke the whole cigar. And then for the rest of the day, I'm like picking those little bastards out, and it
Right.
drives me nuts.
Right.
They don't really have any flavor to them, so it's not like I taste anything with them. But they're in there, and they're bristly, and they annoy me.
Yeah. That makes sense.
With the punch cut, it's just this tiny little hole, and nothing ever seems to really come out of that hole.
Okay.
So I don't get
Yeah.
any of that residual tobacco
Yeah.
that coming out for the whole smoke. So I can just kind of relax. I don't have to whereas if I use the guillotine cutter, I have to make sure that I don't touch that back of the cigar at all with my tongue as I'm putting
Right.
it and whatnot. Because if you touch it at all, something comes off of it. And again, some of these are kind of sweet, so I like to touch the back of it with my tongue as I'm tasting it, because you get that sweet flavor on
Yeah.
it, and that sweet flavor mixes with the smoke flavor, and it tastes very good. So I found that I like the punch cut. So I will now probably buy a nicer punch cutter
Okay.
out of the cheap one that's on the back of this lighter.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then again, that travel humidor that I use has enough room in it where I can put multiple things. So I'll have my nice guillotine cutter, and I'll have my punch cutter in there, and I'll have two lighters in there. I'm good to go.
Right.
And then the same thing, sometimes I'm not in the mood, so I'll be smoking a cigar that they know that I normally will smoke down pretty good, and I'll only get to about halfway through it, and I'll just let it go out. It's sitting in the ashtray. It's just it burns itself out, and I never relight it. And they're like, "Didn't like that one?" And I'm like, "No, like it just fine. Just I had enough of it."
Yeah.
And no one talks any shit. But we've got one of the Dawn, her son. he likes to come out there and smoke, but he doesn't buy cigars, so he has to, get one from somebody. So like Leo will give him one. So we were out there the last time, and Leo gave him one, and he doesn't give him like super expensive cigars or anything like that. But again, they're all cost him $8 to $10, you know. So Leo gave him the cigars, like $8 to $10 cigar, and he lit it up, and he took like 3 puffs on it. And there's this girl there that he was chasing around for a little while she was out in front or something. So he puts the thing on the ashtray, it burns out, he disappears to go chase, some pussy, and never comes back to it. And it's like, dude.
Yeah.
Again, if that was me and it was one that I bought, they would talk a little shit of, hey, you didn't want to smoke your cigar, you're busy chasing pussy. Because like Tiny's niece is who I'm chasing around up there. So if she was up front and I wanted to go hang out and talk with her, then yeah, I'd put my fucking cigar down and I wouldn't be back for that bitch,
Yeah, right.
But I bought that cigar, so it's my money I'm throwing away, not somebody else's.
Right.
It's a little rude when someone hands you an $8 to $10 cigar, you take 2 puffs on it, and you throw it out. It'd be different, and none of us would feel bad. Like if he wanted to try one and I handed him a fucking Ashton Classic, right? That's $11.20 cigar. And if he took like 3 or 4 puffs on it, he gets it, he gets it at least a quarter of the way into the first third of it, and he's like, you know what? I don't like the taste of it. All right, put that shit out. You're not going to offend me. If you don't like it, don't keep smoking it. Just because it cost me $11 to hand it to you, I don't expect you to smoke the whole thing. If you don't like the taste, don't smoke it. So like we here in Vegas, you and I go to the Davidoff Flange. I'm going to buy you probably an Anniversario, and because that's a milder cigar, and that's the one that I have here in the box. That's the one I want to try. So I'll buy you one, and if you don't like it, don't fucking smoke it. Don't feel like you have to fucking keep puffing on it to appease me.
You say that, but I'm probably going to keep smoking it.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, don't feel like you have to.
Yeah.
You won't offend me any. If you take a few puffs on it and it's not for you, let it burn out. Just don't put it. I'll give you a key. When you're in the cigar lounge, if you're done with your cigar, you don't snuff it out like a cigarette. Just set it on its side on the ashtray edge, and it will go out on its own. When you snuff them out, they let off this really pungent, nasty smell.
Okay.
And it compresses them. They will actually keep burning really, really slow in there with that really toxic smell. They'll keep burning for like an hour like that. If you just sit them on their side, they will go out after about 30 or 40 seconds of not puffing on it. They'll go out on their own, and they'll just sit. And then once they're cooled off, they can be thrown away in the trash can. But if you smash them out, and then the attendant comes by and empties them, and he doesn't realize it was smashed out, it'll start a fire in the can that they put them all in.
Right. Okay.
But it'll put this nasty, pungent smell into the whole fucking lounge, and everyone will be pissy with you for doing it.
Yeah. Got it.
The cigars are different in that way from cigarettes.
Okay. I'm tracking.
But yeah, if it's not your style, you don't like it, don't feel obligated at all to smoke it. I don't care how much it cost me to buy it. It's, that's a different issue. Now, if you're like Quinn and I hand you a fucking expensive cigar, you take 2 puffs on it, I'm like, oh, I'll be back, and you just never
Just never show up.
That's different. Like, why'd you even ask me for it? But if and that's what Leo was like. He's like, what the fuck? It'd be different if Quinn took a few puffs on it. It's like, oh my god, this is the most awful thing I've ever smoked. How do you like this? And Leo'd be like, I think they taste great.
Yeah.
But he wouldn't be as upset with it because taste is very subjective. I can hand you a glass of my Faust. That's getting to be about like probably about $170, $180 bottle now. It was $30 when I bought it, but you can't get that anymore. It's I think a 2018. That shit's gone. You can't find it in stores anymore.
Okay.
So now, as it becomes more rare, it's worth more. So it's an expensive bottle of wine. I can pour you a glass, you're either going to think it tastes great or you're going to think it tastes like ass. I mean, it's going to be up to you and your palate. You know,
Yeah.
if I pour you a glass to share this really nice bottle that I've got and you don't like it, you don't like it. I mean, I can't make you like it.
Right. I get that. I get that.
You know. Now, if you came up and said, "Hey, can you pour me a glass of that Faust?" and I open the bottle of Faust and then you never sip on it, I'd be like, "Dude, what the fuck? You made me open up a close to $200 bottle. You didn't even take a sip out of the shit." Because I can't close that bottle back up, man. Now we're drinking that motherfucker.
Right.
You know, and a cigar's the same way. Once it's lit, it's lit. You can't put that genie back in the bottle. So it'd be one of those things of, okay, we went through the process, we've cut it, you've lit it, you know, and then you never take another puff on it. Well, that was a waste, you know. But if you smoke it into the first third, and you're like, this ain't for me. Hey, you gave it a shot.
Right.
Whatever.
We tried it. It wasn't the thing. It wasn't my jam.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
out of all those places you're going to, you think the Davidoff place would be the one?
So the Davidoff place is the one where I definitely want to smoke one. I want to smoke one of these Anniversarios. I really want to smoke one of those. Again, I only have 10 of them here, so I really would like to hold my 10 for more, you know, occasions.
Yeah.
But I want to know how that fucker tastes.
Right.
So I will probably buy one and smoke it there in the lounge.
Okay.
And I will probably get one of their signature drinks there in the lounge and smoke that cigar and have a nice, you know, sit for like an hour, have a nice hour. It looks like they open at like about 11. You know, so go have breakfast.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come back
nice,
to the
easy
room.
morning, right?
Yeah, go have breakfast, come back to the room, take a shit, you know, get ready for the day, whatnot.
Yeah.
And then go out to the lounge and probably smoke one of those Anniversarios. And then while I'm there, I will buy the pack of cigarellos that Tiny wants, and then I can bring those back to the room and be done. I don't think I'm buying anything from the Davidoff store to take home.
Oh,
So,
okay. Okay.
The Davidoffs are things that I can get the Davidoffs online, and I can get the Davidoffs in cigar shops here by my house.
Gotcha.
Those are not, you know, Davidoffs are just expensive. They're a very high quality cigar. They're very popular, and so because of that, they're expensive. But they're not rare.
Well, the reason you wanted to go there was so you could get one to try before you buy it in bulk, right?
Well, originally I was going to go and try one before I bought a box of Davidoffs at all.
Okay.
But I was able to get these Davidoffs, this box of 10, slightly on sale, not much after Thanksgiving.
Okay.
And I was already spending a large amount of money on the other stuff that I was ordering anyway.
Gotcha.
I knew I was ordering a box of the San Cristobals. That was $200. The San Cristobals cost me $196.99 for 25 of them. So they're not expensive. They're $7.88 a piece. But I mean, that was a $200 box of cigars.
Yeah.
So I knew I was spending that.
Yeah.
The Deadwood Girl with No Name, that box of 20 cost me $169.99. Again, they're $8.50 a pop. They're not terrible, but I'm laying out $170 for that box.
Right.
So between buying those two boxes, I was already up around $300 on cigars anyway. So I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm just going to buy the box of Davidoffs.
We'll just go all in.
Anyway, and I'm just going to go all in. I had just paid off my credit card. I'm like, all right, you know what? This is my reward to myself, kind of like my own Christmas present to myself. I'm going to get these Davidoffs, and the Davidoffs cost me the same as 50. I paid the same for 10 Davidoffs as I spent for 50 of the other cigars.
Or whatever.
So, you know, and there's a risk there because I haven't smoked one yet that I might not like them, right? It's a risk. But again, the video reviews from these guys that I watch, the way they describe the Davidoff, comparatively to the way they describe the other cigars in their recommendations, and the way that I like those other ones, I am fairly confident that I will like the Davidoff.
Okay. Yeah.
So while it is a risk, I could light one of those fuckers up and be like, this tastes like shit.
It's at least a controlled risk a little bit.
It's a low risk because it again, they reviewed the Ashton Classics and the San Cristobals and the Olivia Connecticut's, and I like all three. I really like the San Cristobal, and I can listen to how they describe the San Cristobal's flavor profile, and I know how it tastes to me, and so now I can compare that to how they describe the Davidoff, and all they describe with the Davidoff, the description for the Davidoff is just straight smoothness. There's no harshness to it. It's supposed to just be very, very smooth. It'll have a tiny bit. It should have a tiny bit of that white pepper on the back part of it, which that San Cristobal also has a little bit of that white pepper on the back of it. I don't get that white pepper taste on the San Cristobal at all. To me, I don't feel it in my throat at all. I do off the Ashton Classic, and everyone says the Ashton Classic doesn't have that taste. So my guess is, since they say that the Davidoff has that spice, that I'll bet you, like the San Cristobal, it's either going to be fine, that's there, but it's palatable to me, or I'm not going to get it at all. Would be my guess. Because I don't get it in the San Cristobal. So what I'm expecting from the Davidoff is, I'm expecting the Davidoff to be very similar to the San Cristobal Elegancia to me, but better. It's a higher quality product, and it's aged longer than the San Cristobal. So it should be smoother and better than something that I already know that I like. At worst, it should be a smoother, better version of like the Ashton Classic, because it's very similar to the Ashton Classic. It's so similar, in fact, that those same guys that do the review, they have a contest between the two of them. They call it the this or that. They pick two cigars that are very similar to each other, and they take the wrappers off of it, and they hand it to the guy, and he has to smoke them both, and he has to try and say which cigar was which.
Yeah.
And he's very good at it, and he got it right, the difference between the Ashton Classic and the Davidoff, but he's even like, dude, these are close. So I don't like the Ashton Classic quite as much, but I might like the Ashton Cabinet Select, which is a nicer version of the Ashton Classic, and I'll bet you the Ashton Cabinet Select is much closer to the Davidoff. The Ashton Classic Select is much closer in price to the Davidoff. The Cabinet Select is $14.80 a cigar. The Davidoffs are $31.40 a cigar. Where the Ashton Classics are $11 a cigar.
Right. Okay. So there's a big difference between Ashton Classic and Ashton Classic Select.
Yes. The Classic Selects, I think, are aged 5 years.
Okay.
And the Classics are just probably, whatever the standard aging of tobacco is, so probably a year. So
yeah.
And the reality of the Davidoffs, if you take the name away from it, right? If you just took the quality level of ingredients and the age, they're probably, if you based the price off that, they'd probably be around that $15, $16 range. Probably closer to that Ashton Cabinet Select.
Okay.
So I will bet you that quality-wise, those Cabinet Selects are probably better, and I might like those better than the Ashton Classics. But you're getting into a $14, $15, you're up at a $15 smoke. Those are going to be more of a, special occasion smoke than an everyday type of smoke.
Okay.
For me, again, I don't smoke these things as often, so when I'm only doing 2 a week, shit, I could in theory do Davidoffs exclusively. all year
Right.
round.
Right.
It wouldn't break my bank if I'm only doing 1 or 2 cigars a week.
Right.
But it seems kind of silly to spend that kind of money on something you're lighting up and
Yeah.
literally burning.
Burning through your money, basically.
And so the same thing with those cabinet selects at 14, almost $15. That's a little bit more, Yeah, it's a little. It's
A little extreme for the starting end.
It's a little pricey. It's a little pricey for me for like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do 2 of those a week.
Yeah.
I would much rather be down. I'd say probably 10, $11 is my max for my
For
weekly.
the daily smoker.
Yeah, for what everyone else would call a daily. For me, it's my once a week or twice a week.
Oh, right. Yeah. For your
I'm
most common smoker.
Right, I'm much happier with that. Like those San Cristobals, those are down at $7.60. That's pretty fucking reasonable. That's a cup of coffee. I can justify that.
Yeah.
Again, or I'm really hoping that I like those ones I just bought those Gurkha Black Ops. Those are coming in at $2.13. So now that was special pricing for those 20. If I want to try and get those Gurkha Black Ops again right now, they're probably going to be more expensive. Let's see. Gurkha.
Are you cold looking? Why don't you go cuddle with the mama? My dog is lying down here by me and he looks super cold.
Why am I not seeing the Black Ops? You know what? I can just go to my orders and click on it there. My account. Gurkha Black Ops Connecticut Robustos. So regular price on them is $114 for 20 of them. Sorry, 126. 126. So they're normally $6.34
Okay.
a pop. I was able to get them for $2 a pop because they were on sale.
Nice.
But again, I got 20 of those. It's going to take me a while to do that. So if they go on sale again, if it turns out I like them and I see them go on sale again, I'll buy them. If I know I liked them, next year if they throw them on sale again for Black Friday, instead of getting 20, I'll buy 40.
Right, that makes sense. Yeah. Absolutely, that makes sense.
Right now, my mission is kind of to find things that I like.
Yeah, right now
And
you're
then
just finding.
Right, and then once I know that I like something, then I can sit there and watch for them to pop on sale.
Yeah, that makes sense. Where are we? Game 19. I've been logging on and off on Star Citizen trying to find a stable server.
Yeah, good luck.
I know, right? Especially in EPTU, because I want to do the jump to Pyro again.
Yeah. So like the I'm really curious to try the Gurkha Park Avenue and the 5 Vegas Gold.
Where are those going to be at when we go to Vegas?
They're
are you
fairly
trying them
cheap.
in Vegas?
5 Vegas Golds, I don't know if they're actually made out in Vegas. That's just the name of the things.
Okay.
Those suckers come in at $4.10 a pop. That's regular price all day, every day.
Okay, that's not bad.
The Gurkha Park Avenues are $4.25, so they're not expensive.
Yeah,
and those
are
are
the low end of what you're talking about.
And those are a Churchill. They're big bastards.
Okay.
So those are a long smoke. So I might like to try, but I don't want to pick up 5 Gurkha Park Avenue Churchills. Those are going to take up a ton of space in my humidor because my trays aren't made for fucking Churchills.
Okay.
So it's gonna instead of having the trays, set up where I can put all these other cigars in, that Churchill's going to take up like 80% of the tray. You know what I mean? So I'd really like to only pick up 1 or 2 of those and just try them out. And if I like them, okay, then maybe I dedicate a tray to those.
Stand by.
But
Yeah.
Your vehicle has
whereas the
passed
5
the
Vegas
visible
Golds,
zone.
I can get those in Toros. They're the same size as everything else, so I can put them into a tray with everything else, and and they'd be fine. I'd like to try the Macanudo Cafes. That's a Dominican and Mexican, filler, like the main tobacco in them. Those are $9.48 a pop. They're not crazy. Monte Cristo Classics and Monte Cristo White Label, I'd like to try at some point. Those are a little pricier. Those are like $15.10 a stick. There's the Oliva Series G's. I didn't like the Oliva Connecticut Reserves that much, but the Series G is a little bit nicer version of those, so maybe I'd like those. Those are $7.40 a pop.
Okay.
I can get those in a pack of 5 though, so there's the Arturo Fuente Hemingway Maduros and the Arturo Fuente Chateau Fuentes that I'd like to try. Those aren't too expensive either. They're like $6.48 a stick. That Chateau Fuente is one though that I might try there in Vegas because I don't think I can get those in like a pack of 5. I can only get those in a box of 20. So a little risky to buy 20 of them to try out.
Yeah.
But I might be able to get a single one there at the Fuente store, because the Fuente store is where I want to get the Christmas gift ones.
Okay.
So I either smoke one in the lounge there, or maybe again I pick up 5 of the ones for everybody else, and maybe I pick up a couple, 3 or something of the Chateau Fuentes for myself. And then that will leave me with space for 2 more things. I've got 10 total cigars that I can bring back in my 2 travel humidors here.
Okay.
So then maybe I go across the street to the Monte Cristo place, and I could get a Monte Cristo Classic, a Monte Cristo White Label, one of each, and bring those back and try those. I don't think I would try one there in their lounge. They're ones I can get. Those are smokes I can get anywhere. So it's not that big of a deal. I don't need to smoke 3 fucking cigars.
Yeah.
In Vegas.
Yeah. I get it.
So if I'm feeling really froggy and I want to do it, then I'll do it. But there's also, depending, like when you're going to your brother's, there's a place off the strip. I'd have to take a fucking Uber over there. Where is it? Why am I not seeing it?
Got it.
And Fuego
Okay.
is a cigar place off the strip. You could walk to it, but I mean, I guess you kind of go through kind of a shady neighborhood.
Gotcha.
To get there. So you'd be better off taking, a cab or
Yeah.
or an
Makes
Uber or
sense.
something over there. But in Fuego wraps their own. So that's a place that, those cigars are only there in Vegas. You can't get in Fuegos here.
Okay.
So I wouldn't mind going over there to Enfuego and getting cigars. That'd be kind of cool because again, they're Vegas only. and that would be cool to bring back some. But I'm not going to have enough. I wish I had one of the bigger travel humidors that I could just put in the bottom of my luggage.
Oh, okay.
In which case, I would bring back more shit.
Right.
But in Fuego, I can order from. So I could always just come on here and order those direct. They're not like you can only get them in Vegas, but you can order them from the place in Vegas. It's not like whereas those other ones that are specific to that shop in Vegas, you have to buy them there. You can't. They don't do like an online shop and send those fuckers out. So the Enfuegos, I could always order them, and I could have them here if I really wanted them.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, they're probably going to be very similar to everything else.
Yeah.
It's
Thank you.
These things are all pretty fucking similar. They're all using the same shit. Your tobacco, you've got the outer wrapper. There's a couple of different outer wrappers, and they for some reason the outer wrapper is like the primary thing for the flavor, which I don't understand. It's the smallest layer of the cigar, but it imparts the most flavor somehow. Baffles my brain.
Yeah.
So you got the outer wrapper is kind of usually that's kind of the distinguishing thing that's going to be the taste of the cigar. And then inside you've got fillers and binders. That's the tobacco when you're looking at the front of the cigar, where the foot of it, where you light it.
Yeah.
All that stuff in the middle is the filler and binder. So the fillers and binders always come from a country. You're going to get, primarily Dominican or Nicaraguan is what almost all these manufacturers are. And then from that, they will be, Cuban seed or something else like that, but grown in a different country. And then that gives you that blend of those mixed with the wrapper is what gets you the flavor profile of the cigar. Then after that, it's also how those tobaccos were grown. So like there's, if you've heard me say like some of these things have a Connecticut shade wrapper. So anytime when you're looking at when the cigar's got that light tan color to it, those are almost always Connecticut shade. So what that means is it's a Connecticut plant, at least. It may be grown elsewhere, but it's a Connecticut seed tobacco plant. And when they say shade, they grow it in a shadier area.
Yeah.
Obviously, it sees sun, or it wouldn't grow.
Yeah.
But they get less sun than other plant types, so they grow them in a shadier area. Usually, I think that means they're kind of semi-covered or something. There's a method to it. So there's not as many of those plants available. So usually those are a little bit more pricey because there's not as many of those leaves to go around, right?
Okay.
But those get that more mild flavor profile.
Okay.
Because they're not as dark leaves. So pretty much if you see a cigar that's that light tan, they're almost always, and the key word here being almost always.
Yeah.
They're almost always mild to medium bodied.
Okay.
When you get the darker wrappers, you're getting into the Maduros and some of the other things. Those are almost always fuller bodied, spicier cigars.
Okay.
But that's not always true either. There is a wrapper that is really dark red to dark brown in color, and it's called a Cameroon. And the Cameroon wrappers often have a lighter, sweeter taste, almost the same as the Connecticut's.
Okay.
Cameroons are grown in Africa. So, if it's a Cameroon wrapper, it might be a fucking very, very mild or medium-bodied cigar, even though it looks like, color-wise, looks like one of the fucking mean, just brutal fucking Nicaraguan ones.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
And the same thing, you can get the body material from some of those mean Nicaraguan bastards and throw it with a Connecticut wrapper on the outside of it, and it's going to be a full-bodied, just vicious fucking cigar that looks like it should be a mild-mannered light.
Yeah.
So they're never a guarantee on there by the outer wrapping, but it usually will put you in the ballpark when you're looking at them.
Okay.
So like those deadwoods, if you look at that picture that I sent you,
Yeah. The one with
those
the
are
girl?
those are kind of a dark. The outer wrapper of that cigar is a dark brown.
Uh-huh.
You would think that those would be stronger, fuller bodied, but they're not.
Okay.
Those are a pretty light smoke.
Okay.
But there's a different deadwood called a Fat Bottom Jane that looks almost the same, and those are a heavier bodied, even though they look almost identical to these.
Okay. Yeah.
So, like, I probably won't like the Fat Bottom, or is it Fat Bottom Jane or Fat Bottom Betty? Sorry, Fat Bottom Betty. So Deadwood has like three or four, and they're all called the girls.
Okay. Yeah.
They all have they're all different images in there, but they're all these girls. The rest of them are stronger cigars. Girl with No Name was the sweetest of the bunch, the mildest of the bunch. So that's why I have those. Like here, if I do Deadwood. Yeah, so the Fat Bottom Betty, the profile's further to the right. Leather Rose is more in the middle, so Leather Rose might be okay for me. Sweet Janes are also right in the middle, so I might be able to do those as well. Who knows? But yeah, Girl with No Name is more on the left-hand side of the slider in the mild to medium.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fat Bottom Betty is pumped pretty far to the right. And there's also Crazy Alice. What's the Crazy Alice?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the original were 3 of them, and they were dubbed the 3 Yummy Bitches.
Okay. All right. Got it.
So the Crazy Alice is a Brazilian Maduro wrapper. It's a dark. And the binder and filler is Nicaraguan.
Got it.
So, like, Leo, the commander, who's out of our little group, he's the biggest aficionado.
The biggest aficionado of cigarettes or
of the cigars, yeah.
Okay,
and then
yeah.
Tiny would be the next,
Okay.
and then Dawn, and then I'm the newest, into the hobby. So like Leo, he likes Cubans. Cubans is his fucking game.
Okay.
But again, Cubans are hard for the rest of us to get. So when you then go to talk about things that everybody can get very easily, he pretty much only likes Nicaraguan cigars.
Okay.
I have found that I like some of the Nicaraguans. I also like some of the Dominican.
Okay.
So it all depends. But like, so those San Cristobals are Nicaraguan.
Okay.
The Ashton Classic, which would be my next favorite, those are Dominican. So when I first smoked the Ashton Classic, I thought that one was pretty good. And so when I was looking at it, I was like, okay, maybe I'm going to like the Dominicans more. But then no, I take that back. So that's the only Dominican one that I've got. Then the Olivia Connecticut Reserve was a Nicaraguan. The San Cristobals are Nicaraguan.
Oh, there you go.
I can't remember where the Deadwood Girl with No Names are from. But I will bet you they're probably Nicaraguan as well. But the Ashton Cabinet Selects are Dominican. The Davidoffs are Dominican. I'm not sure on the Gurkhas where they're from, but I'm going to guess Nicaraguan because those are he likes those.
Yeah.
And I can't remember on the Man of War where
Please
those are from.
proceed to side landing bay.
I think ideally I would probably like the Dominican ones better. But the Ashton Classic wasn't
Horrible.
quite my favorite. I liked the San Cristobal slightly better than the Ashton Classic. To me, the San Cristobal had an overall smoother and a nicer taste than the Ashton.
Okay.
I rated both of them a 7. I liked them both, but on the Ashton Classic, I rated it a 7, and I said it was smooth. But I remember I didn't like the aftertaste as much. It had more of a pungent, sour aftertaste for the rest of the day than the San Cristobal. The San Cristobal, I can come home, I can swish around some Listerine, and I don't taste like I had a cigar.
Got it.
Whereas the Ashton, I could swish around, I could get the main taste out of my mouth, but I'd still have it in the back of my throat. There was nothing I could do about that. It wasn't terrible, but it was there. And the Ashton Classic cost me $5 more a smoke.
Okay.
So I can get the San Cristobal's cheaper.
Landing complete.
So
Yeah.
Pleasant stay.
so they won. The Ashton Classic, as I'm sitting back to thinking about them, the Ashton Classics are rated as a mild, and the San Cristobals are rated as a medium. And to me, they tasted about the same profile-wise, so they're right in there. The Ashton Classics have a better draw.
Yeah.
Like the air flow through them, they burn a little better. I think they're probably better constructed. They're a little bit higher quality, I would say, than the San Cristobals, which is probably why they cost a little bit more.
But you said the Ashton Classics were the cheaper one out of the Ashton, right?
They're the cheaper of the Ashton line, yes, but their Ashton Classics are one of my more expensive in my collection.
But you said you didn't like Ashton Classics. You like the Ashton Classic Select.
I haven't had the Ashton Classic Select yet.
Oh, you haven't.
No, I bought 5 of the Ashton Classics.
Okay.
I have 4 left of those.
Okay.
So I've only smoked 1. I've smoked 2 of the San Cristobals so far. I like the San Cristobal better.
You like the San Cristobal better than the Ashton Classic?
Yes. Out of the 3, so I bought 5 cigars on my first batch of things to try.
Yeah.
I bought 5 different cigars.
Okay.
I bought the Ashton Classics, the San Cristobal Elegancia, the Oliva Connecticut Reserves, and the Deadwood Girl with No Name. I bought 5. I bought 5 of each of those, and I also bought 5 of the Ashton Aged Maduros. The Ashton Aged Maduros I absolutely hated, so I don't even talk about them.
Absolutely hated. Okay.
Yeah, I disliked those horribly.
Okay.
Those weren't recommended as cigars for newbies either. When I was buying the cigars, I saw that they have a on Cigars International, you can click on there, and it says like, hold on, let me scroll down just really. So on their main page, you have big list of brands, deals, top picks, cigars, right?
Yeah.
So then you can, if you just mouse over cigars, you can have shop by profile, mellow to medium, medium to full-bodied flavor, right?
Yeah.
Well, somewhere when I was messing around with this shit, I found a thing that said sweet cigars, and I was like, oh, I like sweet. So I clicked on there. I clicked on there for their recommendations, and their number one recommendation was this fucking Ashton aged Maduro.
That was their number one recommendation.
And their review on it said that it was a very sweet cigar, and blah blah. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll buy 5 of them and I'll try them. And I fucking hated them.
Yeah.
But what I didn't do, what I did with everything else that I ordered in that batch, I went out and watched reviews of it first, and they reviewed it, and they talked about it a certain way, and I'm like, okay, I will buy these, because all of the, I found 2 guys that I like their reviews, and so I pay attention more to them than anybody else.
Yeah.
But I went and watched like 5 different cigar shops that review shit, right?
Yeah.
And I watched all of them. Hey, what do you recommend for new people coming to cigars? And they all recommended 5. They all have a top 5 that they do, right? And out of all of those videos, every single one of them recommended the Ashton Classic, the San Cristobal Elegancia, and the Oliva Connecticut Reserve. They all put them in their top 5 somewhere. So I was like, if 5 different fucking review videos doing top 5 for new people all have these same 3 cigars in them, then those 3 have to be winners.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I might not like any of them, but the odds are good.
Right. You'd at least hit one of the 3.
And I did. That San Cristobal Elegancia, I really enjoyed that one. So out of the 3, I really enjoyed that one, so I bought a box of those. I still have the Ashtons, and I like them. I still have some of the Olivas, and I liked them. The Olivas weren't my favorite. Out of the 3 of them, I think the Olivas were the one I liked the least. But it wasn't bad. It wasn't like that Ashton aged Maduro. I would smoke. If you handed me an Oliva Connecticut Reserve right now, I will smoke it. It's not bad at all. If you handed me, if you had in your hand an Ashton Classic, a San Cristobal Elegancia, and an Oliva Connecticut Reserve, I'm taking the fucking San Cristobal.
Okay, right. Okay.
Because that's my favorite.
Okay.
If you had those 3 and someone else was like, I want to try that San Cristobal, I'd be like, okay, you try the San Cristobal. I'd probably take the Ashton Classic as number 2. And if if it was coming down to the 3rd one, I would take that Oliva Connecticut Reserve without a problem. Without a problem. It's a good cigar. I just didn't put my tasting notes down here, and I don't want to put anything in the tasting notes now when it's been like a week or 2 weeks since I smoked it.
Yeah.
But as I recall, I would have probably rated it not a 7. I probably would have rated it a 6. It wasn't quite as smooth as the other ones, but it wasn't harsh at all. And I think I didn't like its aftertaste as much. It had a harsher aftertaste than some of the other stuff. But again, all that said, it wasn't bad in any one of those categories.
Yeah.
I would buy more of them. It wouldn't bother me any. But it's an $8.40 cigar, and I wouldn't put it any better than the San Cristobal, which I can get for $7.60, and I like that one better.
Right.
So,
yeah.
So I won't be buying a box of the Oliva Connecticut Reserves because I have a box.
San Cristobal.
I've got a box of the San Cristobals,
right?
Which I liked better. Would I maybe, if I smoke these other Olivas and I don't have any more, would I maybe pick up another pack of 5 to just have them to try them later? Yeah, that would be worth it to me.
Yeah.
Because a year from now, I might want to try them, and they might taste different, and maybe those would be rated higher by my palate than the San Cristobals.
Right, yeah.
Because your taste can change around.
That makes sense.
So I think I think I would like to have one tray that's kind of a mix of things in my collection, and have like 3 or 4 of the Ashton Classics and 3 or 4 of the Olivia G's, and I have a whole tray that's just San Cristobal's now, so I wouldn't need to have any of those in that tray at all.
Yeah.
Maybe maybe in there some of the 5 Vegas Golds, and maybe a couple of the Monte Cristo Classics. Just have like 3 of each of things in there, and like all right, instead of going and grabbing my standby, which is the Elegancia, grab a fucking Macanito cafe, and bring that and smoke it and see how you like it. You haven't had it in 6 months, so go grab that one instead of grabbing your standard standby.
Yeah.
And go try it out. So always carry, try to always keep like 3 or 4 of those in a tray, available to try out random places. And the same way, have another tray that's got some space in it with some of these like deeper, more potent cigars that I know I don't like, but have those in there. And as I go, hey, I can rip one of those out, and I can try it.
Yeah, I like it now.
Maybe my palate's coming around to those.
Yeah.
The same way you do with wine. I drink reds, so I've got a bunch of Pinot Noirs. I've got some Cabernets. I've got some. I've got a few blends that I like. I don't really have any Merlots. I'm not a big Merlot guy. But I have a bottle of it.
Yeah.
I will try it when I go out to like a tasting. I will make sure to try a Merlot.
Okay. Yeah.
Because my palate might have changed, and maybe the Merlot, hits me different. It'd be silly not to give it a taste every once in a while and see.
Right.
But I normally don't like Merlots. Merlots usually have a lot of tannins, which is that stuff you. When you drink a wine and you can feel that residue on your teeth,
Yeah.
that's the tannin.
Okay.
I hate that taste and I hate that feeling.
Okay.
So I avoid reds with heavy tannin. I can deal with a little bit of tannin. I don't have to have no tannin.
Okay.
But I don't like wines with a lot of tannin. That said, I know that I just don't like that. So that's probably not going to change. I'm probably not going to go from hating tannin to I love tannin.
I love tannin.
I want tannin all the time. No,
Yeah.
that's probably not gonna change. But in the realm of a little bit of tannin, you might be able to have one like that where you try it now and that's just too much. And a year from now, after you've been drinking things that have some tannin in it but low, you might be able to try that same wine and be like, okay, this is palatable for me now. Well, if
Yeah.
it's palatable, now you can drink it in small amounts, and you'll start to build kind of a tolerance for it. And, another year from that, you'll be able to take something that's much more tannin level because you've gotten used to it. So the same way in the cigars, So, but they always say that, like, for guys like Tiny likes big, bold fucking cigars. So he smokes those more regularly. They always say, hey, keep some cigars in your collection for the same reason. Like, same thing, if you're a wine collector and you got a nice wine collection at home, if you're primarily a red drinker, you still will have some whites in your collection, because if you're going to have like Chinese food or something, you're not getting a big bold red
Yeah.
Chinese food. That wine's going to fucking overpower that food. It's going to taste like shit. You want something like a Riesling or something to go with Chinese food.
Okay.
So there's a wine for every scenario. There's a cigar for every scenario too. So like if you're having lighter, sweeter food or drinks with the cigars, you don't want a big, powerful, bold cigar. It's going to overpower everything, and the cigar and the food's going to taste like shit because it doesn't go right. So you're going to want to make sure you have a milder, Ashton Classic or an Elegancia or a Davidoff or something like that, to go with that, lighter pairing of stuff. And these, just because it's a mild cigar, all of these that I'm smoking now are all mild to medium bodied. These aren't. They're mild, but they're not robust, I guess would be the word. Complex. Like there's substance to them. They're not just like smoking air.
Okay.
But a lot of people look at it and like, oh, you're smoking mild or medium bodied cigars, there's nothing there. Well, no. These are complex, flavorful cigars. They're just milder on the profile.
Right. They're not as harsh
Correct.
for the beginners.
They don't
but
have
they
the
still have
spice.
that, yeah.
The spice and like the heat in your fucking throat. Again, some people really like that, and I get that. If you like that and not having it to you is less, then you're not going to like a mild cigar.
Right.
Me having that spice is not more, it's disgusting.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I get it. I'm tracking.
but like Tiny, he likes that. But he can come back and smoke a mild cigar and be like, this is really good,
Yeah.
So,
Quantum travel engaged.
but like he really likes those Man of War Valkyries. And he gave me one of those. And I was only able to get about halfway through it.
Yeah.
Like, so I rated that one at a 3
Okay.
out of 10. And he's like, you didn't like that one, huh? And I'm like, nah, not really. And I'm like, sorry. And he goes, oh, no big deal. I mean,
Right,
but he
right.
handed me, it was a $10.40 cigar,
Yeah.
So I felt bad about it, I'm like, I apologized to him. I'm like, dude, if you want me to, give you a $10 bill for it, I will,
Yeah. Right.
because I only got about halfway through it. And he's like, oh, no, man. He goes, at least you tried it. He's like, Quinn fucking would have taken 2 puffs on it and just let it sit,
Yeah.
I'm like, he's like, you at least gave it the college try.
Right. It just wasn't for you.
Right. But now Man of War has, so they have the Valkyrie, they also have the Virtue, which is also a mild to medium. But that one is supposed to be much more mellow flavor.
Okay.
So I want to try and get some of those Virtues and see on there, because the Valkyrie, it wasn't for me. I didn't like it, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't far away. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like,
yeah.
I will bet you money a year from today, I will probably be able to smoke that Valkyrie, and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's
Might even
flavor,
be good.
right? Its flavor wasn't like that Ashton. Whereas that Ashton aged Maduro,
Yeah. It was just
fuck
ass.
that motherfucker.
Yeah.
And again, I'm not going to throw those away. I
Right.
paid for them; they're there, and it wasn't like I didn't like them at all. But it wasn't like I was smoking a garbage can. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
So I will just keep them in my collection. They're off to the side,
Yeah.
and next year maybe I break another one out and I try it. And if I still hate it, okay, I'll have 3 of them left at that point. And they'll
Right.
just sit there.
And we'll try it
And,
again 2 years from
and-
now.
Well, and if someone like Tiny might like that Ashton aged Maduro, and it might
Alright.
taste sweet to him,
Yeah.
and if he's like, hey man, can I try one of those? Fuck yeah, I'll bring it.
Yeah.
I'll
Hell
bring it.
yeah.
I'll bring
There
it
you go.
Tuesday.
Have at it.
Here you go. Have at it. It won't bother me at all to give it away.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
And if he likes it, I'll give him the rest of them that I have. Like, here you go.
Yeah.
But otherwise, they'll sit there in my collection, and I'll try one every once in a while. And if my palate changes and I like them, okay, then I know they're there. And I can buy more. If I'm like,
Right.
you know what, these still, if I've gotten through all 5 of them over like a 2-year period and they still taste like ass, then I'm not buying any more of them.
No. Why would you?
But again, that San Cristobal, the first one that I had, was like magic. It
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
great. The second one that I had was okay. It
Oh.
wasn't great.
Same exact one.
50%.
Same exact thing.
Okay.
That second one wasn't anywhere near as magical.
Okay.
Now again, I don't remember, and that's what I didn't put in the tasting notes. I don't remember if I had something to eat before. If
I
I
see.
was like, if I was off that day before, so I was just kind of waking up
Okay.
and
okay.
having it, or had I been up all day at work, you know, did I have something to eat? Was I drinking the Dr. Pepper with it? Was I not? I don't have all that in my notes.
Okay.
So that first San Cristobal, I really, really enjoyed it, and the second one that I had wasn't as nice.
Right.
But it was not bad at all. But it wasn't as amazing. So I wish I had known what I had done on the first one, because I could reproduce that, and it would probably be just as good every time.
Yeah.
But also the guys have said that's kind of normal too. You know, even ones that they like, sometimes they just hit funny to you and they don't taste right.
Okay. Yeah.
Or sometimes you get, these things are hand rolled products, so
Right.
you know,
Yeah.
maybe on one of them you get some funky fucking tobacco leaves in there, you know, in the filler, and so they don't taste right.
Right. Right. Yeah.
You know, but again, even though the second one wasn't as good, it was still good.
Right. Yeah. It wasn't magical. It was.
Right.
You know, good enough.
Whereas that Ashton Age Maduro was no good. And that Man of War Valkyrie to me was no good. You know, again, I have those all both written off as 3s. I don't have anything in the 8, 9, 10 range yet.
Okay.
You know, and I don't think I'm going to for quite some time. Again, my palate isn't there. Everything tastes like burning something. You know?
Yeah.
So, you know, I'd like to hope that Davidoff fucking blows me away. In which case, you know, then I'll have a higher rating for it. But I have a feeling that my ratings are going to change as I go.
Okay.
And that San Cristobal, San Cristobal. Sorry, I keep mispronouncing shit. I think that one has the potential to kind of go up to like an 8 or a 9 for me. But right now it's holding. You know, I would put it's better than just an eh. I would say 5 is kind of eh.
Yeah.
You know, it's not good, it's not bad. I can tolerate it, but you know, I don't like it, but I don't dislike it type of deal. So it's better than that. It's not like, oh my god, I need to smoke another one of those as soon as possible. Whereas I would say like 8, 9, 10 is getting into that, like, you know, where I'm kind of craving one.
Yeah.
So like that Black Ops one that I had before, I rated that one as a 5. It was fine, you know, but it wasn't one where I'd be like, yep, I need to go buy those.
Yeah.
But there wasn't anything. I mean, I didn't like its aftertaste, but there wasn't anything with its smoking or its smoking experience where I was like, yeah, you know what, I don't want to do that again. So I just popped that as a 5. And then the same thing with that Acid 20. That Acid 20 had a really sweet flavor, and on the actual taste of the wrapper, and it had a decent smoke taste, but it wasn't anything to write home about.
Yeah.
Comparatively to the Girl with No Name, which is made by the same company as the Acid 20. It's the same type of thing where it's a flavored cigar. I put that Girl with No Name up at a 7. So the Girl with No Name was good enough that I was like, I want to buy a box. Whereas the Acid 20 was kind of like, you know what? If they're on fucking sale, I'll buy some. But I don't really need a whole bunch of them laying around in my collection.
Okay. That makes sense.
I gotta burn through the rest of those that he gave me.
Quantum travel engaged.
They're taking up. Those are taking up like half a tray.
Yeah.
because I've got them segregated from all my other shit. Because I don't know if like any of them are flavored or not. Like that acid 20, I didn't know that was flavored, so
Okay.
I had it in there with everything else. So I don't know if anything else in there has any flavor that's
That would
potentially
clash
off-gassing.
with- yeah.
Yeah.
Quantum travel complete. Shields on.
Yeah, so I got quite the list going over here of shit that I have, shit that I've tried, and then shit that I want to try.
Yeah.
Contact.
And again, I'm still in the mild to medium bodied. I haven't gone in at all onto the medium full.
Yeah.
So there's still, I mean, this is a pretty extensive list I've got already now, and there's still huge swaths of cigars to try.
Yeah.
Contact.
It's definitely a, it's down a rabbit hole, that's for sure.
Yeah, it sounds like it's been quite a trip.
And it doesn't have, the neat part about it is it doesn't have to be crazy expensive.
Yeah. You can make it as expensive as you need it to be.
Yes. Well, and it's like the my setup for storage. Like I said, I can store 125 in my main
Contact.
Tupperware. So you have options for storage, right? You have a humidor, which is a wooden box that goes on like your desk. Inside of it, there's a thing that you put water in there.
Yeah.
And then so you load it up with water, you close it, you let it sit for a week or two to let the wood absorb
Uh-huh.
the humidity. Then you open it up and vent it to let it dry out a little bit, and then you get it to hold, right around the temperature, the humidity that you want. 69 to 70, 65, whatever it is that you want to do for your storage.
Uh-huh.
And then you put your cigars in there.
Contact.
Humidors don't seal up real well, and they make it's real hard to keep them, the right humidity. You're constantly adding water to these things in and out. They're kind of a pain in the ass. So I didn't really want to do that. But they do look very nice. They can be display pieces. They're kind of cool, But the other option is what they call Tupperwares. You get a big plastic Tupperware with a gasket seal that goes around the lid, so that it fully seals up. It's completely airtight.
Yeah.
And then inside there, you put these packs. They're called Bovita packs.
Attack
Uh-huh.
on shields.
They have like a gel inside this paper pouch, and that gel will offload humidity and absorb humidity. So it will keep a certain volume of air, a certain number of cigars, right around whatever's written on the pack. So I've got some 69 packs, so they're 69% humidity. So they will keep a certain volume of air, a certain number of cigars, around 69% humidity, plus or minus.
Contact.
I've found that my packs, with the number of cigars that I had up until now I've gotten up closer to 100, so things are going to change a little bit. But before what I had, I was running about 70 to 72% with a 69 pack in there because I didn't have enough cigars to absorb it, so they ran a little heavy on the humidity. And so you just seal them up in there, and as long as you have a good seal on there and you're not opening them constantly, that Bovita pack should last 1 to 2 years before it dries out. And you can order more of them. A 4-pack of 69% in the, what is it, 60 gram, I think it is, pouches. I think they cost like $24 for 4. So they're not expensive, but they're not cheap either, But there's also a trick. You can rehydrate them. because they
Contact.
because they absorb humidity as well.
Uh-huh.
if you take let's say the pack dries out. So Leo gave me when he gave me the cigars, he gave me a pack, an old one that he has rehydrated a number of times. So I threw it in a little Tupperware container that I had, and those like 5-6 cigars, and they sat in there. And of course I had to open and close that thing constantly to take this whatever cigar I was going to smoke for that day in and out. And that one pack went kind of brittle. So it was, wearing out its humidity.
Yeah.
So what I did was I bought these other things. I bought a couple different humidification solutions. So these other things are these little plastic cylinders. They got a bunch of beads in them, and you pour either distilled water or the stuff called cigar juice in there, and they will swell up like Orbeez. You know what an Orbeez is, right? Yes, no, maybe.
Know what Orbeez are?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so Orbeez is a toy for kids. They are these tiny little beads. They look like little pebbles, and they will absorb like 5 times their size in water. So you pour something that would fill like 2 tablespoons worth of these things in a bucket, and you pour some water in there and let them sit for an hour, and the entire bucket will be filled with these little balls. They just absorb a fuck ton of water. Orbeez are made of the same thing that these gel packs, that the Velveeta packs are. It's the same shit. They absorb a fuckload of water, and then they will slowly release that water out back into the environment over time, and then you can rehydrate them again. You can do this. I'm sure nothing's limitless, but you can do it a shitload of times. They also, if you've seen these toy guns for kids, the gel blasters, they shoot little gelatin balls.
Yeah.
Those balls are effectively Orbeez. Same way. You hydrate them up, so the parents buy this little fucking jar of these pellets. There's like 30 bajillion of them in this tiny jar. The kid pours 50 or 60 of them out into a cup, fills it with water, and 10 minutes later he's got, 70 or 80 fucking rounds of ammo to load his gel blaster with,
Okay, gotcha.
So anyway, these they're called Humicares. It's these 2 plastic cylinders with these little air vent holes on top of it. You can take that vent hole thing off. You pour some distilled water in there. You put the lid back on. You shake the shit out of it. It absorbs all the water. The whole jar fills up with these pellets. When they're fully dehydrated, they look like grains of sand. They're so small. When they fill up, they're about the size of like a watch battery.
Okay.
So they get to about 5 times their size.
Okay.
And if you fill them with distilled water, they just off-gas as much water as they can into the environment that they're in. So like right now, I've got them sitting in a Tupperware, and they're holding that Tupperware at like 83% humidity.
Okay.
2 of them. If you fill them with cigar juice, which is propylene glycol and some distilled water, the propylene glycol will only allow them to off-gas to about 70%.
Okay.
And then they kind of equalize out. So if you just use distilled water, they equalize out at like 80 to 85%. So they'll hold that airspace at like 85% or 80 to 85%. Propylene glycol reduces that a little bit, and it'll hold closer to 70, which is like the maximum temperature, the maximum humidity that you want to keep cigars at. It's like 70%. So what I can do is I can throw distilled water into those fucking things, put them in a small Tupperware, and it'll hold at like 83%. I can throw a 69% pack in there that's, dried out, and over like a 2-week period of time, that pack will absorb humidity back into it and rehydrate, and it'll work as a 69% pack again.
Got it.
So I just did that. The one that he gave me, it's been sitting for like 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks in there with those things, and they were finally starting, instead of being like 80%, they were getting down to like 70-something% in there. Okay. So that pack had absorbed a bunch of humidity out of there. So I took that pack out. When I have that whole box of the Deadwood Girl with No Names. So there's 25 25, 26 of those suckers in that same Tupperware size that I had that pack rehydrating in. I had one brand new 69% pack in there. It was holding at like 63%, so now I threw that other one that I just rehydrated in there. And once those cigars all come up to about 70%, then I'll pull one of them out and shove them back in there to rehydrate up again. In my big Tupperware, here I'll show you the pictures.
Contact.
Discord. All right. So if you look over at the Discord now,
Hold on. In the middle of the space battle.
Attack on shields.
Who else is attacking?
Contact.
Attack. Where is it? There it is now.
while you're getting attacked, I'm actually gonna hop in there and check on my shit.
Contact.
66. Ooh, to 90 there. That's nice. And 58.
Contact. Target destroyed.
Where's the other contact?
So I was saying that those things would sit at like 80%.
Uh-huh.
I rehydrated them today.
Uh-huh.
Put some more distilled water in there. That same little Tupperware, they're actually expanded all the way up, so they're pushing the frickin' the little vent caps out, and it's sitting at 90% humidity in there now.
Nice.
And then my cigars came up to 68 already, so I took that second pack that I was rehydrating out and threw it back in there
Okay.
because I don't want to let my cigars get up too high. So I'll go back down to just one pack in there with all those cigars. They
Yeah.
should stabilize. They should stabilize out at like the 68, 69 over the next day or so. My main big Tupperware is sitting at 66% right now, with closer to 100 cigars in it. That one, on the back side of it, I have a gigantic pack. It's a 300 gram instead of a 60 gram. Pack of that Bavia stuff,
Yeah.
like a giant square, and it's glued to the side of the Tupperware, and it's supposed to handle at about 100 cigars. Now I don't have 100 in there currently, but I have all those wood trays in there. I have wooden cigar trays that all the cigars sit in there.
Yeah.
And so I've got 5 cigar trays plus all the cigars. So that's probably about as much as that pack can handle. And then one of the trays I just put in there today, so that tray's drier than fuck. So that thing's going to be sucking humidity out as it tries to equalize. So actually, in the top of that humidor, I've got a paper towel that I wetted down with distilled water, sitting on that tray to try and bring that tray up without sucking too much moisture out of all the cigars.
Okay.
Normally what you do is you pop all those trays in there by themselves with no cigars, and you let them acclimate up to the right humidity level, and which takes usually about a week. It's the same process for doing a humidor.
Yeah.
And I don't have the fucking patience for that. So I cheat and I use paper towel with distilled water.
Yeah.
You just soak paper towel with distilled water, you put it in there over one of the trays, and it normally, without anything else in there, when I had the 4 trays in there, I could bring that Tupperware up to like 83% and let it sit for 2 days at 83%, and then the towel would dry out. And then, so once the towel dried out, the trays had absorbed whatever they could out of there, you'd see it start coming down from 83, 82, 81 over like a day.
Yeah.
And then you just open the top out, take the paper towel out, blow a little bit of air in there, close it back up, and it would hover right around 70. And it would just kind of sit there. And then at that point you can throw the Bovita pack in, and it'll just keep it around 70. It'll absorb the extra. If the wood dries out a little bit, it'll throw some humidity out for it. So now I just got to get these back up. That Tupperware was sitting at 73%, and then I threw all these cigars in there and that tray today, and now it's down to 66. So having that dry tray in there might be a little bit much for that pack to keep, regulated along with all those cigars. So I've got that paper towel in there to try and bump it up.
Yeah.
And then once it gets up closer to like 70s, I'll yank that paper towel. I won't let it get up to the 80s, like I was doing with just the trays, because I don't want those cigars to go that humid ever. I don't want there to be any type of chance of them molding or mildewing. But, so, like I was saying, on cost-wise, the Tupperware cost me, I think, $20. The trays cost me like $15 or $16 a pop. If I wanted to buy a humidor, like a true wooden quality humidor, that could store 125, 100 to 125 cigars, that thing would have cost me several $100.
Yeah.
I built this whole thing for maybe 100.
Yeah.
And then the other 2 Tupperwares that I have that I originally bought, that I've got all those girl with no names in, whatnot. I've got what, 20, 23. I got about 30 cigars, just under 30 cigars in that Tupperware, along with the Bovita pack and a little hydrometer to know what the humidity level is in there. That thing's full to the brim. I can't put much of anything else in there, but so I've got 2 of those. Oh, you still hear me?
Yeah. Why?
Oh, my headset went boop.
Yeah,
I wasn't sure if that's my battery going or just it's getting out of range or something. But so I can if I'm not rehydrating the Bovita pack, I could put another fucking 30 in there. So you figure I got 125 roughly in the main, and then another, I'd say 50. Well, I can get probably almost 200 cigars I can store right now.
Okay.
Indefinitely.
Yeah. Man, space combat is hard and like... Ooh. Takes forever to bring these bitches down.
Contact.
Nice. Get out now. There we go.
Yeah, so when I took that picture that I sent you, that was before I went to dinner, so what, 4 hours ago? They were at 63%, they're up to 66%. That's not bad.
Might be slightly too much lag to do ship-to-ship combat missions in Pyro.
Contact.
This is ridiculous. Got no more wind yet he's still flying like...
It's only an ATS 5, by the way. I think I'm roughly 80 pounds heavier than he was that photo. Oh, I've got you 100 pounds heavier. And Leanne, it's on the Yoko side, by the way. Submitting the box
Repeated before. There we go. What happened?
Contact.
Oh, it's my other favorite ship. No way. My other starter.
Was watching a fucking real Bert Kreischer.
He might
Median.
have hit
Attack
me.
launch shields.
Oh, no, he's got a space in his name. That means he's a bad guy. What's that? Go ahead.
I was watching a reel of, you know who Bert Kreischer is?
No.
The comedian.
No, I don't know him.
He's a comedian. He's kind of a fat guy. He's
Yeah,
funny
okay.
as hell. He's for his comedy special or something. He's doing a you know, like a picture for the cover art, and they're recreating the that, you know, that famous Yoko Ono and John Lennon photo where John Lennon's naked and he's like spooning up on Yoko Ono.
I do not remember this.
It's a real famous picture of him. And well, they're recreating that with Bert and his wife.
Nice.
So they're initially getting the pose down. He's wearing like a Speedo, but then when they go to do the photo, he has to take the Speedo off, so he's just stark ass naked. And his assistant, who's a female, is back there, and she's kind of standing down by his feet, so she's getting this horrible view of his butthole and his balls.
Nice.
And they're like showing the camera, and the look on her face is just priceless.
Nice.
And the whole time, Bert's wife, Leanne, is like, this is an HR violation, this is an HR violation. She's like, you can't make your assistant look at this.
Right.
It's just funny as hell.
Contact.
Oh, man. Get tired.
Yeah. But you're ready for Monday. Are you off tomorrow or are you working tomorrow?
No, I'm on vacation now.
Oh, now is your vacation mode. Until like Friday?
Oh, no, I'm not back to work until Monday the 16th.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, so I have, today is a day off. Tomorrow's a day off.
Yeah.
First day of vacation is Monday the 9th.
Yeah. Okay.
Last day of vacation is Friday the 13th.
Nice.
And then I have day off the 14th, day off the 15th. And then I come back to work Monday the 16th. I work the 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, off the 20th. And then I work the 21st, 22nd, 23rd, 24th, off the 25th. Oh, crap, that reminds me. I'll be right back. I gotta make a phone call to work.
Okay. Bet you I have no response.
Contact. 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 Attack on shields. Contact. Contact.
Wow, I completed the mission. Let me look at Discord now. Was it? Oh, that's one of them. That's your humidor? Alright. Mission complete. I didn't do much. I'm just sitting here, trying not to die. There's a red lip over here.
Shields off.
End game. Nice. Where's that gaslight? Starlight. Oh, there's Bloom again. Go to Bloom. See if I can pick up another mission.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, that was a fast quantum travel, dude.
Quantum travel engaged.
I think I want to go into Obituary and try and fill up on our quantum fuel. We're going to need to jump all over Pyro for doing these missions. That was a super laggy ass fight. Okay, we are
Quantum
blue.
travel complete.
Now we just gotta go find where Obituary is. Do a quick pit stop over there. Checkmate. Just gotta try to rod. That's the standard gateway. Reboot your fueling, goes off far. Turn this. Obituary, here we go.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Obituary. Where is it? Not finding Obituary. Should fall right to it. Alright, let's go to the map. There it is, I'm right by it. Come on, where's my mouse? There it is. Like right next to it. I cannot find it. Oh, it's still tiny. What is going on?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
It's not letting me quantum to Obituary.
Shields on. Shields off.
away from it, and
Quantum travel engaged.
Yeah. Alright.
Quantum travel complete.
Time to server hop, it looks like. And while I go take... Oh, whoops. I should probably... No, I should. That will prevent that from happening.
Engines off.
Okay, there we go. Engines are off. We're gonna bedlog. We'll hop servers. Here's our bed. Log out. Alright, then really quickly, I will just take a quick potty break and I'll be right back.
Oh man, I'm back.
So this is definitely on me for just walking away, expecting my game to actually exit to the menu, but we're still exiting the menu right now, folks. I'm having my computer wait for the Star Citizen to respawn, but looks like we are gonna be waiting for quite a bit here. Now what I can do is just force quit. I clicked on it, says Star Citizen is not responding. If you close the program, you might lose information. We're gonna close it. Alright. I mean, it's been a while, so not sure exactly what happened on that log out there. Now we're gonna run a verify on Star Citizen. Should complete with no errors, and then we'll just relog back in. Okay, verify has been completed. We'll relaunch the game, and hopefully we're still in Pyro. The reason we logged out was because I was having an issue trying to quantum jump to was it Oblivion? I think that's the name, the pun. Obligatory? No, I forget. I forget which station we were. Orbituary. Orbituary is the name. We were trying to quantum jump to Orbituary, and it just kept turning away from Orbituary and jumping like, I don't know, 5 kilometers and then stopping. So we decided to log out to Bedlog, right? And we were going to try jumping servers and see if we can jump to Orbituary. Because I believe what had happened was I was running low on quantum fuel, and I wanted to refuel at Orbituary. So we'll see if that happens now. That jump, by the way, was way better than my jump from Pyro to Stanton. If you remember the jump from Pyro to Stanton, it was just that flowing wave, and I was trying to just stay on top of that flowing wave. Whereas this time you saw the actual tunnel. There was the wormholes that were going through the tunnel on a crisscross, and then you're just trying to get underneath it and move around it. That one was a much better jump, the one to Pyro, than the jump from Pyro to Stanton. And you can see what I was talking about, where you don't actually have to be like right on top of that wave. That wave, you saw that wave like kind of flowing through, but I was away from it because I could see the tunnel, and I was just, you know, aiming my ship at the openings between the wormholes. Alright, we are back in our ship. Yay, that's win number 1. Hopefully we're still over by Orbituary. I think we were about 500 kilometers away from Orbituary. But we were trying to quantum to it, and it would not let us. So let's see.
Crusader Industries, a journey
Whoops.
worth taking.
Our
Systems
engines are off. There we
Engines
go.
on.
Wait, why are our shields off?
Shields off. Shields on.
Our shields were not off. They were just not showing up. Which is weird. Okay, so now let's go see if we can find Orbituary here. It was pretty visible from where we were at. Too legit to quit. Nice. Like it. Where's our obituary? It was right by us. Alright, let's just see if we can set a quantum beacon to it. Yeah, see, we're right next to our obituary here. But whenever we tried to quantum to it, there it is. 116 kilometers away now. Whenever we tried to quantum to it, we would turn away from it. See, like this. We're turning away from it.
Quantum travel engaged.
Let me jump to
Quantum
Blue
travel
quick.
complete.
Where's Bloom? Bloom should be right by us. Should be a big ass planet. There you go. We're gonna see if we can jump to Bloom real quick. There it is. And then we'll try and jump back to
Quantum travel engaged.
okay, so we're
Quantum
at
travel
Bloom.
complete.
Alright, now we'll see if we can jump to Obituary.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Maybe we're at Obituary now? Like, how far away are these guys? 59 kilometers away, 60 kilometers away. Maybe we're at Obituary and I just can't see it. Well, that stinks. Any place else like close-ish by that we can get to? Because we're not gonna have much quantum fuel remaining. We're like a quarter of quantum right now. Is there any place on Bloom for us to go? Rod's fuel and supplies is 60.5 GM away. Do you think we can get 60.5? Insufficient fuel right there. It tells us insufficient fuel. Shoot. Stanton Gateway is definitely insufficient fuel. Not cool. We have no place to go. So the blue ones are the places we can reach without issue, I would think. I don't see anything on there that indicates any kind of refueling. I mean, guess we could try Bloom again. See if we can find anything on Blue.
Quantum travel engaged.
Is there anything that
Quantum travel
indicates
complete.
refueling? There's a Shepherd's Rest, maybe? There's a derelict outpost, there's the yard. Frigid Knot. Derelict outpost again. Carper's Ridge. Bueno Ravine. Windfall. Derelict outpost. I'm gonna say Shepherd's Rest. Let's see if we can get there and refuel.
Quantum travel engaged.
I'm hoping they don't shoot us down on sight. I remember the first time I came here, there was two peeps that had just recently made the jump as well.
Complete.
And so we grouped up and headed over to Blue and just went to a planetary location. But we started getting fired upon like right away. So that was insane. I'm hoping that is not the case here, because I only have a starter ship, and that would hurt. I believe I have my cloud set to medium right now. Cloud tech does look pretty amazing, but it is grainy currently.
Shields on.
Try and set all of my powers correctly. I'll take over on the thrust to make sure I don't over thrust. Here we go. Please don't shoot. I would like to refuel if you have a pad available. Ooh, that's a Polaris. Whoops. I'm trespassing. See, that's what happens. Trespassing. Damn it. Where can I go to refuel
Shields
that?
off.
Is there anything in Pyro 5? Can I make it to Pyro 5? Insufficient fuel to get to Pyro 5. Starlight service station, I might be able to make it there. Let's see.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Looks like it's flying to that station, though. I think we're in good shape here.
Quantum travel engaged.
My quantum fuel isn't dipping down. It's scaring me.
Quantum travel complete.
Here we are. 23 kilometers away. Nice.
Shields on.
There we go.
An available space has been located.
Hangar request completed. Sweet. I see a hangar over there. I'll head over that way. I was a little bit tense. Didn't know if we were going to be able to get fuel back in our ship. Looks like we are all good to go now. Just gonna get past all these rods here. And turn. There's our station. Look at that. Perfect.
Landing gear down.
I put my landing gear down all too fast. Let's get that up again.
Landing gear up.
And now we'll put it back down again.
Landing gear
There we
down.
go. Nice. Now the hope is that they have ship services. And let's explore. We're here, right? We might as well explore the area, see what they have at this location. We've never been here. It's our first time.
Arrival complete. Welcome.
Shields off.
Yes, sir. Perfect. Why are my shields on?
Quantum fuel 100%. Shields off. Shields on.
There we go.
Systems off.
All right. So that's good. We are a bit safe. We did our first pyro mission successfully, which was nice. Even though it was super laggy, we were able to complete everything we were supposed to do, which was protect the ship from its attackers. Thank God there was good guys that were also fighting alongside us. That made it a little bit easier. So we jumped through the gate and we checked our storage containers were still there. Nice. Still there. Perfect. She's now fully fueled, ready for more action. And we'll see if we can't accept any more missions. Do some other activities. Let's go see what they have at this station. Okay. Dock port, pads, and my hangar. Okay. Maybe they have a local shops elevator that takes you down to the public cabs and medical. There's shops down there. You see that? Shops. Oh, there's shops right here too. Look, we could get fried sea nut with sauce and reclaimed water. Nice. These are just plain fried sea nuts. I think I'd rather have the one with sauce though. Some poker players here. Alright, just some people hanging out, chilling. Whoa! Look at that right by the beer container. Maybe just got a little too intoxicated, a little too inebriated. Alright, we do need some food though, so let's go ahead and get the fried sea nuts with sauce. Or we could have an alloprat skewer. I think I've already had the alloprat skewer, so I'm gonna go do the
Let me tell you something. You absolutely need to catch the sunrise on AD.
fried sea nut with
Gotta be in the
sauce.
top.
You say so?
Get rid of some of our hunger here. Okay, apparently that was really good on my hunger. Then we'll grab a reclaimed water. You know? Then we'll just toss that down. Get some of our thirst back. Nice. All right. So down here, there are going to be shops. That's medical on that side. This is public habs. Okay, okay. This is the habs area. Got it. This is the shops area. We're up at admin. We'll go down. I think that's an actual dude that plays. Oh, it's not. We can't invite with the party or anything. That's a wicked helmet though. I like it. It said extra thick armor. That's hilarious. Custodian, LH86, Lumen 5, Lumen 5. Okay. Nothing I haven't seen before. P4AR, S38. Arden weapon, Arden armor. Inquisitor armor. Let me see if that's all they have. Looks like just medium armor. Is that considered medium or light? That's light. Inquisitor's medium. So they have medium and light. Although they do have heavy helmet. FS9, S38, P4AR. I was actually looking for the P8AR, but I haven't seen it in game yet. Oh, there's the Demico. Gallant rifle, Lumen 5. Ravager. Okay. Nothing that screams have to have it right now. Especially since I'm in heavy. Yeah, nothing really screaming have to have it. Demico RMG, nice. Then they have a ship weapons stuff. Attrition. I have the attrition 4s on my ship right now.
What's up? Thirsty?
It will not help anything if I can't hit, though. It was really hard to hit
Hey, how's it going? You hungry?
with the super lag whenever you're trying to do the ship-to-ship combat. Okay, we are back out of the shops. Oh. The crap? Oh, this is the doorway I just went through. Okay, got it, got it.
Heard some fool yammering that the UEE was going to finally claim Pyro. There you go.
What's up, fuckers?
What's going down?
Gravity?
Yeah.
How long you been on for?
I think I just jumped on about an hour-ish ago.
Oh, so you got
Not too
plenty of
long.
time.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
You down to run a couple missions then?
Welcome.
I was in the EPTU, but I was about to call it quits anyways.
And change over to the live.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. Good timing, I guess, then, huh?
Yeah, yeah. We'll get some of those save stand missions done.
Yes, now that I'm getting a fighter. Although, I need to... So I was stupid.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I was looking at the stuff to mod my ship, and I was like, I put so much onto my ship, but there's so little stuff on the list. I was like, well, why is that? Because I'm a dumb motherfucker and forgot to change the parts and put it into the cart.
Oh, I see.
So, I was like, well, I just went to Orison to get the parts. I got the wrong parts for the wrong ship, and now, I have parts for a mule or something like that.
Oh,
So, I put the parts back in, and I have to go to, what was it? Grimhex and somewhere else,
okay.
which is not favorable. I will be right back, and then I will set up for my PC.
Got it, got it.
What's going on with you? I was shacking up with this small outpost a little while back, providing them protection in exchange for
Okay.
supplies.
I will be back
When it
shortly.
was time for me to move on, I tried to warn them they needed to shore things up, or they were going to get hit, and I guess they didn't listen.
And I'm back.
Where is it?
Let's hope for better FPS on the PU servers.
Sorry, I'm trying to look for something real quick.
Okay.
I'll have to message Licky.
Alright, we were doing ship missions and I didn't want to lose my FPS gear. Nice.
Whoa, let's go.
I'm a little bit thirsty. I'm gonna go grab some food and water real quick.
It's probably a good idea. Don't want your character to die.
Right.
Smart 5.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Alrighty. Quick bounty done real quick. No. Let's try this. Let's.
Come on, I can't find the damn thing for the life of me. Are you serious?
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
All right.
Shields off. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Only 3 days. Okay, so I'll order them when I get paid then. Awesome. I cannot find the reminder for this
Contact.
appointment for the life of me. I don't know why.
Attack on shields.
I don't know. I'll talk to him. See if I can get an answer.
Target destroyed. Attack on shields.
to pop on my list. So I know where I'm going to buy my parts. Yeah, because I'm going across the system for half of the parts and half the other parts. So, half of the parts are at Grimhex, the other half of the parts are at Area 18.
Yeah,
That fucking sucks.
it really does.
Although I already have an XL1, so I can cancel that one, because that's at Cousin Crow's and I already have that.
Nice. Oh, party invite accepted. Oops, wrong keyboard. Accepted.
Do you need another? Okay, there we go. The attrition 5 already bought, so I don't have to go to Lawville either. So yeah, 3 from Grimhex, 4 from Area 18.
Okay.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
That was a quick load.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Why does my speed keep resetting, man?
It always does. I turn off speed limiter now because of that stupid bullshit.
What's that do?
The speed limiter basically, whenever your speed resets, it brings it down to that speed that it limits it down to. But if you remove the speed limiter, your speed will always be max.
Oh, okay.
And so
I will have a look at that when I'm out at elevator.
I'd rather be speed max rather than have it.
Where's it in?
Limit.
Game settings?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Sprint toggle.
Shields on.
Jeez. That Gladius wrecked my shit.
Where's the speed limiter at?
It should be under ship movement. And then if you scroll down, it's near the bottom by the landing.
Why would ship movement have anything to do with your character movement?
Oh, it's your character, not your ship?
Yeah, my character speed gets reset.
Oh, that I don't know. I thought you were talking about your ship keeps getting
No,
reset.
no. I would like to keep that, to be honest.
Okay.
This platform is not the one I want. I want August Dunlow.
Oh, there could be a. You can toggle sprint on and off instead of having it be a.
That's
But
not what I'm talking about.
that's what you're talking about?
No, that's not what I'm talking
Oh, that's
about.
not okay.
What I'm talking about is, you know, when you get on the game and you wake up, you have to scroll up to make your character walk a faster speed.
Yeah. That I
That's
don't
what
know
I'm talking about.
how they set that.
That wouldn't be sprint speed, because sprint speed shift. And I like to have it, like, you have to press it down, so...
Yeah.
Keeps me on my toes. God, I'm so cold today. Ugh.
Oh, everything happened quickly. Nice.
Launch complete. Shields off. Landing gear off. Quantum travel complete.
I don't have injuries, game. I am not excited about going to Grimhex at all.
Engage.
There was no other location for those items?
Nope. Oh, hang
That
on.
stinks.
Nope. Both of them are...
Travel.
Oh, no. I can't get that at Cousin Crow's, apparently. I can get that at Cousin Crow's. Can't get that at Cousin Crow's, but I can get it at Center Mass in Area 18.
You're already going to Area 18. But
Yeah.
then that would mean that you would have to go to Custom Pros for another item.
Shields on.
Okay, so 4 of these I can get where I'm at currently. The other ones I have to go to Area 18. Okay, that's fine by me. Okay, why is it my music was restarted again? I don't want game music, fucking hell. I don't care. Providence platform is the store, right?
Yes.
Last time I got confused with Cloudview between Providence. I don't know how.
Cloudview is the habitation. And medical.
Yeah, it has the meds. I called, when I was streaming, I called, Cloudview the, hangars and habs of Orison.
Aha.
Which it is not quite, but
No, it is the Habs though.
it is habs.
And you can get to the hangars from there
Yeah.
by taking a tram to the...
It takes you a solid moment, though.
Yeah.
Systems off.
New Babbage is not closer to me.
New Babbage is far from ArcCorp.
Huh?
But it might be equidistant to Crusader. I'm not sure.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
No, let's keep it area 18. It's gonna... Apparently some of this stuff I can get at... it doesn't matter. The Crusader showroom is in the same place where you go to Siege of Orison, isn't it?
Yes. It's that tower, but you don't go to the...
Yeah, you go down instead of up.
Yeah.
I've touched up a look. Dunrick,
What's up?
I've touched up a look.
I didn't quite understand what you said.
I've chucked you up a look.
You've sent me up alert?
Yeah.
Nice.
Avalanche, I need 2 of. FR-76. I need 2 of.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Okay, so that's all I need from Cousin Crows. Avalanche off FR-76 and the JS-400. Then I can go to Crusader Showroom for my Stalker 5s and Chaos 3s, and then go to Area 18 for the rest, which is 2 more things.
Nice.
Also, I'm sorry I sound froggy. I woke up not long ago.
Gotcha.
I had myself a late night.
Okay.
Spent too long talking to people, not enough time sleeping.
Yeah.
No, I want Cloud View. No! Don't leave without me! They left without me, damn it.
Uh-oh.
Landing gear rejected.
Oh.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Shields online.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Sweet. I'm glad I ended up right in front of him.
It's so weird to jump in Orison now because of the low gravity. It's so odd.
Yeah.
It's so weird. You float forever.
Systems offline.
When are they gonna do Siege of Orison next? That's a fun one.
That's true. I haven't heard any news on the siege yet.
Welcome to the ASOP
I love
vehicle
Siege.
retrieval system.
That one was a good one, yeah.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Alright, where do I buy weapon? Oh, probably over here, where the weapons are in Crusader Showroom. Okay, so I am looking for Chaos
Welcome
3s.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Which I need 4 of.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the Please visit us again.
And Stalker 5s. This is where I get my size 5s.
Sweet.
I get 3 of them. I love how cheap the missiles are, though.
Although they are going to start making it where they don't restock with when you repair your ship, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, that's gonna be the annoying part. I don't know how to fix that. Alright, now I go to Area 18 once I outfit my ship a little bit.
Nice.
Hopefully they fix that bug soon.
Oh, it's not a bug.
It's not a bug? How?
They're making it so you don't get them. It's a
Well, you
plan-
have
it-
to buy them again
Right.
yourself.
Yep.
how does one fix that? I guess just buy a shit ton at once then, huh?
Yeah.
Alright, going back down to Crusader showroom. I'm going to buy like 60. Can I get you, how far away are you from Orison?
I am at Hurston on Evers Harbor.
Can I potentially get you over here in a freighter?
Yeah, I think I have a C2 I can bring over there.
So I can just dump a shit ton of stuff inside of you?
Yeah. Hold on a second.
So that I could just put stuff into my Everest Harbor, and then, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be there momentarily. Let me wrap up here and then I'll take off.
Appreciate it. Wait, since when has that been a thing?
It's not a thing yet. It's gonna be a thing in the next release.
No. When has that been a thing where you grab the wear weapons off of your ship literally and drag them into the elevator thing?
Oh, since 3.2 something.
And why? What does it mean?
Right now I'm duplicating these weapons. So what's gonna happen is
To sell?
I'm gonna store those. No, to put them on my other ship. These are the save stand missions.
How do you
weapons.
duplicate them?
So when you take them off your ship, and then you
Uh-huh.
shoot your ship as if your ship was damaged, you can repair your ship, and part of that repair is putting the weapons back on it.
Oh.
And since these weapons didn't cost us anything, they're super cheap to repair.
That top weapon just doesn't want to come off, huh?
It does not. I'll get it. I'll get it though. See, these are the Ardor salvaged repeaters that we get for our mission.
Right, huh? Chaos is next one. Now, I have to have 4 of those, so we'll get 80 of these because they're cheaper. That means I get 40 reloads. No. 20. Is it? Hang on. 4 times 10 is 40, 80 is 20, yeah, 20 reloads. I am dumb.
There we go. Alright, hopefully we can get that last one off, and then we can do a little bit of damage to the ship, and then repair her.
Yep. The Rattler 2s are going to be interesting, because I need 8 of those.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I don't have to restock the gun I bought, though. That's going to be annoying if I do.
Yeah.
I would pull my hair out if I had to actually buy a new main gun for my ship every time I ran out of ammo or something like that.
That would really suck. Yeah.
It would really, really suck. I mean, the server FPS for this doesn't feel terrible. still not as high as I would like it to be, but it's not terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, literally made by the skin of my teeth in here. Alright, Harbinger. Come here, boy. Cooler 1, Avalanche. Cooler 2, Avalanche. Turbo Power Plant, JS400. Quantum Drive, already got an XL1. Generator, FR76. I already have FR76, so I bought 2 more for nothing. Stalker 5 missiles are already on the damn thing. Whoopsies. Wait, what? I just bought a bunch of missiles and shit, but it's not allowing me to put it on my ship.
You have to make sure that all of the missiles are unequipped for that. Missile.
Oh, so I need to actually unequip them.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was like the normal things where you can just
Over-equip.
equip them easily. Yeah.
Yeah. Nope.
That's interesting. I've never seen that one before, actually.
Missiles are a pain in the ass.
Oh, no, not the Stalker 5s. I already have those. The rest are 3s, though. Are replaced by the Chaos 3s. Beautiful. The Ignite 2s will be replaced by the Rattler 2s eventually. Okay, so I bought Stalker 5s for nothing then, didn't I? Because
Why
they
is that?
come with the ship.
Yes, they do come with the ship. But, like I said, in the future, not this batch, but in the future, they say they're not going to restock missiles, so you're going to have to buy them anyways, also.
Wait, so I bought a bunch of missiles for nothing then?
This batch. Well, I mean, you can equip them to your other ships.
80 of them?
They could be useful in the future. Yeah. If your ship bugs out and you can't refuel or rearm, you always have missiles.
Dunrick, I'ma fucking stab you. My friend, I'ma fucking stab you for that one.
You've got plenty of funds.
I did.
You still do.
Online.
Missiles are cheap.
I mean, just because they're cheap doesn't mean I want to spend the 200 grand to buy 80 missiles.
Yeah, you did. You wanted that. Those missiles are useful.
Shut up, Dunrick!
Weapons online.
Oh no, one of them did not repair. What the crap?
I bought a shit ton of them, was like, oh shit, I'm to buy them to even restock them. No, Dunrick played me for a fucking fool.
No, not at all. Why did one of them not show back up?
Not at all, he says, with a smile.
4, 5, 6. No, they're all there. What the fuck?
Well, looks like I don't need that cargo transport anymore.
Not yet. You will eventually. Or no, they'll actually move
Eventually.
with the next patch. So it'll be nice. You'll already have them at your local,
Well, yeah, whenever I reset my character next, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, pardon me. Bread makes me so gassy nowadays. It's annoying.
Weapons offline. Weapons online.
There is one gun placement. What the hell? Let me power off and
All
see what
systems offline.
that single gun placement is. I am missing a single gun on my ship. Might be this guy. Alright, we'll take a look.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
I
system.
love how you can do things with a singular F click now, though. That's nice.
Please
Yeah.
visit us again. Goodbye.
Agreed. They have made a couple of improvements. Still a ways to go, but there's a couple of improvements at least. Gives us hope for the future. Alright, let me see about this.
Okay, let's see.
Let's
Key
see, wait,
bindings,
why am I
event
missing my
controls. I want. What was it on again? It wasn't docking.
Yeah,
Is it
yeah,
docking?
I get it.
Invoke docking, yes.
Oh, I meant to equip my Gladius.
Okay, so that's why it's not working.
What happened?
M. I mean, yeah, if it's on a double tap, that's fine.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Why is none of this shit working? I wanna put my docking on a fucking double tap and it's not doing it for me.
I have no clue. Those size 1 missiles really do look like bottle rockets. Jesus Christ.
Okay, that might be able to do. That might be doable. Why is the double tap not working at all? No
Huh.
matter what I set it to.
My double tap works, but I'm on a keyboard, or not keyboard, joystick. I don't know, I'm used to the joystick setup.
None of my keybinds are working for my docking.
That is not cool.
What was the button to increase and decrease your cruise speed?
Jeez. I don't know. Are you talking? Oh no, that's speed limiter. Speed
No,
limiter?
to increase your speed limiter, yeah. I don't remember how to increase my speed limiter, like, at all.
Oh, you're asking what is the? That's the mouse.
Yeah,
the middle
what's the
mouse
button?
scroll wheel.
My middle mouse scroll wheel chooses what guns to use, though, is the thing. CVSA, guns,
Oh,
all,
I
attrition
see.
5. I don't know why.
Maybe it's the click of the middle mouse wheel and scroll.
Oh, yeah. When I click off of anything, yeah, it does do it.
Okay. Yeah, I apologize. I'm a HOSAS
Slow today?
and gamepad user, so I don't know
Oh,
any of the
okay.
key bindings.
No, you're good.
I have all customized key bindings to my setup.
Ew. Alright, I'm off to Arco.
And that's for the final two pieces. Then we can start doing your missions.
That is for my GVSRs. Actually, I have GVSRs already, so that's for my Rattler 2s.
Rattler 2s, okay. You're maximizing your missile damage output?
Yes, I'm getting as much missile damage as I can.
Nice, nice.
Although these missiles are kind of a mix between missile damage and speed.
Okay.
They're like the halfway between highest damage and slowest speed. So I'm not absolutely sacrificing speed.
Right.
This thing comes with GVSRs already, does it?
Yeah, one of them comes with GVSRs and the other one comes with the ballistic ones. So you have both the
guess
Harbinger and the
the-
Warden. One of them has the
Yes.
ballistic and one of them has the... I think the
The
GVSRs are
Warden
the
must
laser
have
ones.
the ballistic.
What's that?
The Warden must have the ballistic, because
Okay.
this one has the GVSRs, which are the lasers.
Okay, yeah. So the Warden has the ballistic ones. I mean, those things
Although it says
hit hard.
GVSRs are non-stock, but it says I have GVSRs on my ship, so I don't know.
Maybe you did the Harbinger when you said put non-stock items to cart, and the Harbinger doesn't have GVSRs, or
Maybe.
vice versa. You know what I'm saying?
I have no idea. I guess I'll find out.
Yep.
Even if I don't have GVSRs, I'll have GVSR to put on the Warden.
Right. Yep.
Because dabblage. Dabblage.
Yeah.
I feel like you'd think that, you know, like a laser repeater would be less damage than like a ballistic cannon, but no.
Yeah.
I'm hearing your flight computer, okay. I was like, what the fuck is my flight computer saying in quantum?
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to get to a location. Still 164 kilometers away.
From what?
My ship-to-ship combat mission.
Oh, okay.
Just trying to waste some time waiting for you to complete your shopping trips.
You make me sound like I'm doing a bad thing.
That's not a bad thing. I shop all the time. For weapon parts. Or for ship parts. I like right now.
Shopping!
I was doing that thing where I was duplicating my weapons so I could put them on my Gladius.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm 100 kilometers away almost. Alright.
You know, eventually they're gonna fix that.
What's that?
Eventually gonna fix the fact that you can just duplicate your weapons.
I'm sure they will, yeah.
Maybe making you have to buy the guns back when they get damaged off of your ship.
Right. This one,
That would be annoying, but
like regular guns, you would have to buy back. But these guns are like given to you for free. So that's why they're not charging you.
Oh, whoops. I'm still used to the old system. I pressed and held B to warp.
Oh, gotcha. It's just left click now, you said?
Yeah, it's left click hold now. For mouse and keyboard at least,
Yeah.
yeah.
Alright, here we go. Let's see what we got. I had a contact and then I lost it. There it is, 11.5 kilometers away. A Reliant. Only one ship here? That seems unlikely.
I need to remember the docking is on Area 18. It's always a struggle coming in here, dude.
Yeah.
Oh. I just flat spinned.
The other guy.
Oh, where is it, man?
There he is. He's hitting me. There he is.
I'm seeing a ship marker. Maybe that's where the docking port is. It doesn't seem right to me though. Oh no, it is over there.
Okay.
I just was too low to see it.
Gotcha.
You couldn't see it above the high rises.
Got it. Okay.
Go. Gateway granted. Now the entire thing is finding Dumper's depot and center mass in Area 18.
Should not be too difficult.
Well, you say that, but this game has a wonderful way with screwing with its players.
Yeah.
That came down a little bit rough, but that's alright. Landing services. Let's just refuel. Probably don't need to refuel hydrogen just yet, that's nice.
Ooh, that's a glaive. That's gonna be fun. Glaive and a buccaneer. Oh jeez, is that a... what you call it too? Glaive, buccaneer, and a what is that other one? Oops,
It's just gonna flash on processing forever, so I'm just gonna hop out of my ship and go. Because it's not gonna fix and refuel. That's a freight elevator. That's good. Also, pardon me. I do apologize for being so burpy.
Does not concern me. Be as burpy as you need to be.
Biz burpy doesn't need to be a baby.
Yeah, yeah. I am not bothered by it. Ooh, he red. Come on, blow,
He
blow,
red
blow,
as
blow,
fuck.
blow up, motherfucker!
Oh, motherfucker. Oh shit, yeah, he is red as fuck.
He was red as fuck.
How wasn't he blown up already?
There he goes.
How wasn't he blown up?
Now this guy is not an enemy, it looks like. He's fine. He's not red. We'll leave him alone.
Give me a sign. Buy one of these real quick.
Oh, he's entrenched.
Get some food and drink in me.
Oh no!
Buy a burrito. What?
We may have a server issue.
How so?
I am not able to accept contracts right now. Well, never mind.
That's annoying.
Just got it. Just got it. We're good.
Just got it? Okay.
Yep. False alarm.
You scared me for a moment there, Dunrick.
Scared myself. It's like, son of a bitch, we're just about to save Stanton again.
I should really get a backpack for my character so I can put my helmet in the backpack. I keep forgetting to do that.
I'm just in my skivvies, so I put my my helmet in the storage whenever I eat.
Well, that's what I'm doing at the moment. So, Arcot Plaza, is that where shops are?
Yes. That's where the
Dumpers is?
not dumpers. The other one. Center Mass. Dumpers Depot
Where's
is
Dumpers?
Dumpers Depot is below the ship sales thing. Astro Armada. So if you see Astro Armada, the floor below Astro Armada, there's the Dumpers Depot.
I see.
Ooh, what is that? Terrapin? What the crap is that? Got him. This is a bigger ship. We're gonna do lag.
Alright, let's see if I know my way around Area 18 still, because I have no clue.
Yeah. Man, these ships are right on top of each other.
Akamomora Spaceport, no. Okay, Arcot Plaza, I'm going to... Center Mass, is it in here?
Hardcore Plaza, Center Mass. Yep.
Okay.
On the elevators, you should see how to get to Center Mass.
I do know one thing, if I go down here, I believe there is a armor store.
What is this?
Or am I incorrect? It might be. I am incorrect. I'm the wrong way. Oh, I know why I know I did it wrong. I went the entire wrong way. There's the waterfall. I come over this way. I go through here, down here, this way. This way, turn a right, and I've got Cassava.
Cassava.
Starting to get bearings back. Now that I know where Cassava is.
Oof. I slammed into the ship.
Huh, I thought Cassava sold armor.
No, Cassava is clothing.
Oh, it's a store right next to Cassava, isn't it?
I am not sure where the armor
Hubby
shop
Blast.
is there. Oh yes, it is. It's the Chubby Blast.
Hubby Blast. It's C-U-B-B-Y.
Oh, see you. Okay, that's the one.
I don't need anything big, but do I have... What armor do I have on? I tell unarmored. Yeah, it's Twilight. Will there be any Twilight backpacks? There's an Orc MX-5 helmet here though. Nice, I'll definitely buy that. They have the full MX-5 set here, actually. I'm gonna buy a couple of sets of the Orc MX-5 because it's a nice set. I like the Twilight for some reason.
Yeah.
I just need a backpack. The Arden backpack will do, sure. It's blue. Nice, so now I have a full... Oh, right! My Morozov core is still on. Oopsies. I could put my backpack, my helmet in my backpack. Sweet. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the loo real quick.
Okay. Looks like. That was close. Come on, my brother. There we go. There we go. Get the bright red. That's it. Destroyed. What's that one? Oh, that's a turret. Don't need to be picking no fights with no turrets. How are we doing on fuel? Still good. Like we did not want to travel yet. Turn that off. Then we can move the Rufus again. Come on. There we go. Now we're quantum traveling. All right.
Quantum travel complete.
264 kilometers away. Stay up above the atmosphere. 220. Alright, we're good. At about 100, we'll start heading down. Gladius is actually a really good ship against medium bounties. Alright, we're getting close to 100 here. Alright, there we go.
Shields online. Contact.
Don't know what that is. What do you call those? Avenger Titan and a glaive also. What was that other ship? The Mantis? I believe that's a Mantis. Which one's in front? Here, this one that I have targeted should be in front. close am I? I'm senior now. Where's my damn contract to bump up? Oh, it's right there. Shit. Just never saw it. I thought it was planetside. It is not. I do have some targets here.
Shields online.
These are not my targets. Dang it. Ah, my ship's all effed up. Just a couple of the... What you call it off? Where is my control bindings for those? So this is ESP toggle. Now it's off. Now it's on. And then coupled mode is... That's off. That's on. Yeah, I have no clue why it's not working. Just part of the game. Let's find a place to go repair. Then we'll do our actual mission, because that mission that we just did was not our mission, it seems. We just found some random baddies. I cannot find Hurston. It's probably right there, right? Yep, of course. Out of sight. Everest Harbor, nice. There we are. Sweetness. Okay, about 27 kilometers away. Nice. Nice.
Landing complete.
Okay, didn't work that time. Hopefully it works this time. There we go. Repair and restock.
100%.
Nice.
Launch complete. Landing gear rejected. Shields offline. Quantum travel initiated.
crap. Why can't I travel there? Oh, that's a load of bullshit.
Quantum travel complete.
At least we're doing max SCM on there. Oh man, we're finally gonna move up from MRTs to HRTs, baby.
High risk targets, baby.
What's up?
High risk targets, baby.
Yep, yep. How's your shopping doing? Are we almost
Apparently, I
ready?
got DC'd for idle.
Oh, okay.
But I need to get the GVSRs and the Rattler 2s, and I'm done.
Nice. Then we can save Stanton.
Yeah. Even though we failed it 3 times in a row.
I don't think it was 3 times. It was maybe twice.
Well, still, more than once in a row is
Yes.
enough.
Yes, yes. Although that first one didn't really count. We showed up and he got blown up.
Yeah, we showed up and he died immediately.
Yeah, that doesn't count. That's some bullshit. Jesus, finally got to the asteroid and it's fucking dark as hell.
Yeah, suck shit, I guess.
This is gonna suck ass.
My mom has been making galettes today, so that's gonna be amazing.
Your mom's been making the what?
Galettes today.
Oh, okay.
Galettes are a variant of a Belgian waffle.
Oh, okay. I believe this is a Valkyrie. He should have friends. There's another buddy. Or no, Caterpillar, Cutlass Black. Oh, 3 of them.
Okay, so... Oh, down here, I guess. Spectrum Unlimited, no. Retail Bridges, that must be where I want to go. Oh yeah, Dumpers Depot. Nice.
There you go, yup, yup. Let's take care of these bad boys.
Okay, Dumpers Depot is the Rattler 2s. I need 8 of them. Oh, it's one of these. Never mind. This is the one I want.
And good night. What we
Good
got-
night.
What we got next? Another Cuddy Black? The fuck?
I mean, at least the Cuddy Blacks are easy to kill.
Yes.
Their bellies are completely open.
Come on, baby. Get in there. There we go.
That's Astro Armada. That's not what I want, is it?
No, you want
Yeah, I
center
want
mass.
the center mass,
Center
but I don't
mass,
know
yeah.
where that one is.
That's over by the trade district area.
Oh, it's Trade District? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Trade District.
Alright, last man standing. The Valkyrie. This is a beefy ship.
Center mass is not on this map. Because I'm not in the Trade District. I'm in the Plaza District.
Yeah, it should be right where the where you exit the tram. There are those 4 buildings. Where there looks like a digital waterfall. The TDD should be right around there.
Rackham Memorial Spaceport or Convention Center. Is it the Convention Center or Rackham Memorial?
No, neither. It was just walking distance from the Dumpers Depot.
What do you mean?
Before you get to the tram to leave, you know how you got the Dumpers Depot? You cross the bridge,
Uh-huh.
and then when you cross back across that bridge, you go to that building that you enter to head to the tram. Do you know where that building is? You go through like some alleyways, and then you exit out of the
Yeah.
alleyway, and then there's 4 buildings. One of them is the
Transit
tram.
platform, Convention Center, Convention. Yeah, I know where this is. Yes.
Oh,
TDD. There it is.
yeah, in that area you'll see it. Yep.
I'm blind as a bat. Don't mind me.
All right.
Okay, so
well,
I'm in the TDD, but there's only trade platforms here.
is there an elevator on the? If you walk up the stairs,
Oh, you go up the stairs. Okay, hang on.
yeah, then there's an elevator that takes you to Center Mass.
Is it inside the TDD?
I believe it is inside the TDD. You go up the stairs, and then on the left-hand side of the stairs, there's an elevator. On the wall, it should tell you
Go
which
up
elevator
the
takes you to
stairs?
Center Mass.
Oh, what are you talking about?
You don't see any elevators? Here.
I don't know
stream it.
what stairs you're talking about.
Stream where you're at so I can see where you're at in the game.
Okay, let me come in where from I enter from. That made no sense. Let me come in from where I enter from, and I'll stream once I get there.
Okay.
I'm streaming.
Alright, let me take a quick peek. Okay, so that's the entrance to the TDD.
The TDD.
Okay. If you go there...
So walking in,
Uh-huh.
you have this.
Yep.
Stairs.
Nope, this is the wrong place. I took you to the wrong place.
Okay, I was gonna say, I don't know where the fuck you're taking me to.
Yeah. So if you go out that main that main walkway, one of these leads to the railway. Which one is that?
That's the
Nope,
North
this is it.
Tower.
This is it. The North Tower.
This is it.
Yep. There should be stairs. There they are. And then on the left-hand side is center mass. Oh, it looks like they're both sides. Looks like the other side also has center mass.
Oh,
The one that says C.
locked.
Oh. Sir, what? Okay, the other side should have it for sure. I thought I saw C on the wall for center mass, but I guess not.
Yeah, I did see a C.
Yeah, this one has it. There it is. Center mass.
Come on, call the elevator. Elevator call. There we go. That was annoying to find, but I found it.
You found it.
I
good.
shall stop streaming now, there's no need.
I am not jumping for some reason. What the crap? Let's jump to Everest Harbor then. Nope, still not jumping. Alright, let's
I need
power it
4
up.
of these, okay. And that's it.
Sweet.
I just need to put it on my ship and I'm good. The thing has CVSA cannons, not GVSRs.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Now it has GVSRs.
Sweet.
Okay, Rattler 2s and GVSRs are on.
Nice.
I am outfitted. I will meet you at Everest Harbor.
Sweet.
Rucker Memorial Spaceport, get my ship out, take off, go to Everest. on, come on, come on. Yes! Literally got on the tram and the door closes. Hell yes.
Nice.
Yeah, now I can empty cart, because I keep not doing that. Sorry that took so long,
No worries.
but at least it's done now.
Right. Now we are prepared. And you have
Yeah.
3 new ships.
I do have 3 new shops. And I still have 32 million on my hand.
Perfect.
It's more than perfect, Ali.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Whee! Freedom.
This is an F8C Lightning that I'm going up against? The fuck? That's not awesome.
Okay. Harbinger is in my hangar.
These guys are tight formation, Jesus.
Yeah, we're in a tight spot. Is that an eclipse you're going against?
F8C Lightning?
Huh, it looks like an eclipse.
Yeah, by the slim profile, the front profile, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like the size 9, like, torpedo bomber.
Yep, yep. But when you look at it from...
Oh yeah, from the side, yeah, it does
Yeah.
not look like the eclipse at all. From the front, it's got some pretty good looks to it.
Ooh. Oh no,
Also,
it's an
pardon my
ion.
stutter. It's an ion.
Yeah, or it's a starfighter.
Okay. I thought I didn't need hydrogen.
Okay. Jesus, me and the starfighter shared the same time and space.
One SCU with hydrogen is not worth fighting over, so I'm good to go. Alright, I'm taking off.
Sweet. Oh man. That's a hurricane. That's why.
This thing has like no fucking boost, dude. I forgot to grab the rest of my armor. Well, that's what it is. I'll get it eventually.
Okay, now the Cuddy Black.
At least the Cuddy Blacks are fairly easy to take out because they're slow and their bellies are very easy to hit.
Yes, that is accurate.
As long as you're not hitting them with your entire ship, you know?
Right, right.
Oh yeah, and as soon as you launch one of the big engines off, they're completely uncontrollable.
That's true. I have been in the Cuddy Black once it's lost its engine. It's a
Yeah,
piece
it's
of
not
shit.
fun to fly. There it
Kaboom.
goes, you took out the fucking cockpit.
Alright, I'm just gonna go
have
quick
not
repair.
seen the Cuddy Black die by having its cockpit blown up.
Yeah. I mean, you do a quick repair, and then we can do save stand missions if you want.
Yeah. I'm flying back to Hurston at the moment.
Okay.
Actually, whilst I'm flying back, I may as well grab Cold Worms at this point in time.
Yep.
Yeah, Cold Worms, and I will accept save Hurston when I have landed Everest.
Sounds like a plan.
I don't know how I feel about the new HUD.
Yeah?
It's not terrible, but yeah, I don't know how I feel about it.
I think I'm a fan.
You think what?
I'm a fan.
Okay.
There's gonna be different HUDs for different scenarios. Like, right now they have all the HUDs on all the helmets, but each helmet will be, I believe, tailored
Different,
for
yeah.
a specific job.
Morozov is 100% like a ground forces thing for sure.
Oh yeah.
There's no way it's not.
Correct.
Especially with how armored the face is, dude.
Yep.
The Morozov set looks like it could potentially have its own shield, though, which would be cool.
Yeah. Oh, it is processing. Sweet.
I doubt they plan to do that, but hey, that'd be pretty cool if they did.
Agreed. Repaired. Sweetness.
I'm coming in now.
Alrighty.
I don't see your name for some reason, even though I know we're in a group.
I also do not see your name.
Let me just disband and remake the group.
Okay.
That should be party disband.
Yep.
Invite to party.
Just got it and accepted it.
I'm still not seeing you.
Same.
Odd.
The party pips are a little bit bugged, so we're probably just experiencing the party bug.
Maybe. I apologize for my phone buzzing there. I keep forgetting how much it vibrates from my desk.
Yeah, I get that same thing.
Some things it vibrates less, and some things it vibrates more for. It's
Yeah.
really odd. Okay, I'm landing on one of the pads at the moment. Not landing on a hangar, I'm landing on a pad.
Okay, I'm in one of the pads right now. I don't see you. Oh, I think I might see you flying to a pad. Oh, I do see you. If my pip is straight on you, I see your name.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. I'll head in your direction now. Should be right near the pad that you're gonna land on.
Alright. I don't think I see you there.
I'm right over the crossbar for the pads.
Never mind, I'm not seeing your ship somehow.
Oh, you're not? There's a Polaris on a pad right across from the pad that you're gonna land on.
There's no ship there for me.
Oh, that is bizarre.
I might need to relog, it would seem.
Huh.
Oh, this ship does not want to counter thrust for some reason, dude.
I see you landed there.
Yeah, I hit ground now. See if you can pop in front of my ship. Like, fly yourself in front of my ship, see if I can see you.
Alrighty. I am right in front of your ship right now.
Oh, there you are. Hello.
Do you see me? Alright, cool.
I most definitely see you.
Sweet. Have you accepted a contract?
I have not yet. I just refueled.
Oh, okay.
Contract. I will grab one now. Yeah, I don't get why I can't see your beacon. Like, I saw your ship, but for some reason I'm not seeing your beacon.
Oh, really? I see your beacon, even though you're far away. So before I see your ship, I see your beacon.
Odd. Offers. We're doing priority. Assist attacked haulers. Shed.
Got it. Alright. Let's go assist some attacked haulers.
Let's. I shouldn't have to set a waypoint for it, should I? It should just pop up, right?
It should, yeah. It's over in Microtech.
Huh. Apparently my game is being a bit of a bitch at the moment. Oh, unless it's not tracking it for some reason.
Oh, right. Were you on another mission, maybe? And it was tracking another mission at the time?
Yeah, it's tracking Call to Arms.
That's what it is, yep.
That would explain it. That would most definitely explain it.
I am on my way to Microtech currently. Once I get there, I'll just hold until you arrive.
Yeah, I'm on my way now.
Alright. I wonder how much of my quantum fuel this will take up. I'm just in a light fighter.
Yeah, I'm in a heavy.
You okay, Ducks? Hold on, let me finish this mission, then I'll take you out. Okay?
Does the pupper want the toilet?
Yeah, the pupper wants to go out. Hold on, let me finish one mission. And then I'll take you outside. Okay?
If you want to take her out now, go ahead. I'm going to take a while to get there.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, let me step away, I'll be right back.
Yep.
Quantum fuel at 75%.
Dunrick, are you there? Oh shit. Chat, I think Dunrick's gonna die. Oh, this isn't good. Dunrick, you're going towards the planet. Pull up.
Perfect timing, it seems.
Good lord, you were 10k above the ground. For fuck's sake.
Yeah. It was
I
a
come out
little bit
of
close.
warp. I come out of warp. I see your beacon rocket shipping towards the planet. I see 20 kilometers and you disappear.
Yeah. That's when I disappear, is when it just...
20k and you
Wow.
boop.
Nice.
I heard you come out of warp on your stream and I was like, for some reason your engines aren't spooling down as they spool further up and you keep moving.
Yeah, I have it on autopilot.
You'll see it on stream. I was like, oh fuck, Dunrick's gonna die.
I got it. I came back just in time. Alright, I am...
Literally just in time.
Yeah, literally. I am close to the mission. I'll just stick right here until you arrive.
I'm here, I just need to walk to the mission marker.
Okay. You are mission marker aimed right now?
I'm aimed towards it. I am 292 away from it though. I'm warping to it now.
Okay, go ahead and I'll warp right after you.
I'm warping. I am 170 away.
I am almost there with you.
40.
I'm there. 10
I
kilometers
am here
away.
as well.
Sweet. Let's take care of business.
Let's get down a bit. Oh, we're protecting a tiny ass ship.
Under attack! Please!
Seriously,
Engineers, help
that
me.
sucks.
Shields under fire. Engines destroyed. Weapon systems destroyed.
Oh shit, they destroyed my ship.
Weapon systems destroyed. Missiles dry.
Oh, you're in a holer. Why the fuck you in a holer, bro? There goes one.
Nice.
Oh, I dodged it! Hell yeah!
You dodged the missile?
I dodged the missile.
Nice.
Locked on, launching.
Nice.
Oh, I got him with a missile.
Nice.
Got him with another one.
Yes. He's pretty red.
Launching another. Oh, he's getting dunked on!
Nice.
Voice over here, genius.
There he goes. No, I heard something explode on him, but it wasn't his ship. I've got 2 missiles coming for me. Whoa.
Yeah, that's what killed me is missiles. I'm now a duck.
Yeah, I dodged one of them, I got hit by one other. What the fuck?
Where are you going?
Alright, there he goes. How do you... queue up more than one missile?
I have it bound on my keyboard to, or my keyboard to my hosas.
I've got some torque imbalance, but I am rather okay, however.
They blew my ship up. I'm coming
goes
back
another
out
one.
there now.
Oh, this thing is doing big stinky damage to these guys. Holy crap.
Nice.
I'm just melting their shields, dude. Or maybe it's because they're tiny ships. I don't know.
Yeah, no, they're the Vanguard is a pretty beefy fighter, man. That's a heavy fighter. It would melt through all of their shields. You have a size 5 gun on there, you know.
I do, yes.
So that's a beefy gun. Unfortunately, they hit me with like 3 missiles when we first started. So my ship was just a wingless
Oh, I think I
piece
gave
of
him
crap.
some torque imbalance there.
Let's see how much it takes to
Welcome
recall
to
the
ASOP
gladiator.
Oh, did
Vehicle
you
Retrieval
die?
System.
I died. I'm on my way back.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
I will use
Goodbye.
a different ship.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
This time I will bring in the gladiator.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
No,
to
couldn't
the
dodge
vault.
that one.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
There goes another one.
You're doing pretty well with the ship health. There is 100% still, so that's good.
I most certainly am not 100%, however.
I should hopefully be there in time, so that at least one of us will be there to protect the ship.
Going.
This guy has some pretty baller shields.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
He's freaking out a little bit though. Holy crap!
Huh. Looks like I lost my audio from my stream.
Yeah, pal, I don't know how to tell you this, but I don't think you're gonna win against me, mate.
What happened?
Just the big old dummy trying to win on a face against face with me being full fucking shield and him going bit.
Nice.
You're a nomad.
A nomad?
Why are you in a nomad?
That's hilarious. Although I'll have to tell you, the Nomad is my favorite space truck.
Oh,
Space
it's a
pickup truck.
good space truck, but it's not a good fighter.
Well, 3 size 3 shields. No, 3 size 2 shields, I think. Or could it be 3 size 1 shields?
Yeah,
And then
size 3
size 3
shield
guns.
doesn't do anything against a size 5 gun.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's legit. Size 5 guns. win.
I'm not seeing any more enemies.
Nice. Head towards the
Are you
ship.
seeing any?
No, I'm still quantuming to you.
Okay.
But if you head towards the ship, maybe more will spawn in. Or the ship might just take off. Sometimes the ship takes off. And then we're done.
Oh, there it goes.
More ships coming?
There's one ship still here.
Okay, good.
But he's 3 kilometers away. I can just lock on him with the missile.
Yeah. Once you take care of that ship, it must be done, and then he'll take off.
He's got a size 5 coming towards him. Gonna be funny.
Nice.
Oh shit! I almost hit him. Oh, he's like dead in the water.
Okay.
Yep, there he goes.
That should be it then. Hopefully the distressed
there's
ship
more ships
takes
still.
off. Man, I'm still so far away.
God damn, he is a squame motherfucker.
Fight's over here, genius.
Alright, at least the ship health is still 100%.
Oh yeah, that's nice at least.
Yeah. If anybody else shows up, We should still be good. The very start of that battle, they took out my wings.
Oh.
Quantum fuel is
That was ridiculous. Whoa! He went from 100%
sorry,
to
what?
0? What?
How the fuck, dude?
quantum drive is now off. Okay.
That's not on. That is not on.
I don't understand. I also
That
just
is
arrived.
not cool. That is not fucking cool.
Shields online.
I don't know what happened there.
I wish I did.
Maybe it was this frickin' prowler.
I'll meet you at Port Tressler for now.
Okay.
I gotta heal and rearm.
Okay.
I don't get what the fuck happened there. He went from 100% to 0% in a flash.
Yeah, I have no clue.
That's absolute bullshit, man. Yeah, Gem, I don't know if you think, but Port Tressler is not 150 kilometers away from where I am. It is where it is. Where I
Oh.
was is not where Port Tressler is, game. Is it press and hold C for cruise? I don't know.
That is... I know clue. That's the problem with having a POSAS set up. I have no clue what the default bindings are.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, and even though it says target destroyed, sometimes the ship just doesn't just destroy it all.
Yeah. It's a soft
I don't
death. That
understand
means
it.
that you can get cargo from it if you want to. If it has cargo in it.
I just kill them anyways.
I also double kill them. Because they are the enemy.
I have no interest in salvage, so
Yeah. That makes sense.
Okay.
I see you, ship. You made us fail our mission, I think. The claw.
Hey, Dunrick.
Yeah.
Odd question. Is it me, or do you every now and again, with a ship that has wheels, do you come in like a plane?
Sometimes I do. If I'm out in the open fields.
Hmm.
Just because it's fun sometimes to.
It is
come
fun
to
to
roll
like
and
just
stop.
flare and land. Sometimes it's just fun to flare and land.
Yeah.
Okay, apparently the repair didn't completely go through, so I will do it again. Oh no, it's done. Cool. I am repaired and restocked. That was annoying though.
Shields hit.
Oh my god, he has got one engine left and is spinning!
Totally.
Spinning!
Target destroyed. Bogey.
Let me just completely destroy it. There it is, and then somebody else is shooting at me. Where are you? There you are. Aha. It's one of them small light fighters.
You're a light fighter.
I am a heavy fighter now.
Oh, okay.
Or a bomber actually now.
Okay then. He is so quick compared to you, holy crap.
He is fucking quick, yep.
But he's dead already. No, he's not.
No.
Never mind, you lost tracking of him. Okay.
Yeah. These guys are too quick. Takes me a while to burn down through their shields.
Yeah.
My repeaters are too slow right now.
Bogey.
I mean, you could all just get out of there, seeing as there's no point being there.
Right. I'm just waiting for you to refuel or whatever it is.
Oh, okay. I wasn't aware of that.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm just messing around.
I thought
so-
I thought you were fighting them for a reason.
No. I was here and they were still around, and it pisses me off that they killed the hauler, so I'm trying to kill them. Like this guy can't do any major damage to me, so I'm just.
No, he can't.
Bogey.
Okay, got it. I'll go ahead and head that way.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Why is my ship acting like it doesn't have its thrusters, like, actually
Fixed?
holding it where it is? Like, the thrusters feel so weak.
Yeah. Oh shit, insufficient fuel. I gotta go get some fuel.
I shall fly to R-Corp, because that R-Corp apparently.
Okay. I'll meet you over there. I'm just gonna fuel up real quick over at Port Tressler and then I'll meet you over.
Yep. I don't know I don't know about engaging the mission without both of us there. I don't think I would do too well.
You were doing fine without me for a while.
Yeah, until the freighter suddenly just disappeared.
That's true. That's true. That freighter did fucking immediately die. But then, you know, a prowler showed up. It probably just bombed the shit out of it. Although I don't know what a prowler actually has. In terms of armament.
Either way, something just obliterated it. I don't get what.
Were you by?
I was like 6k away from him.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't far away from him.
And he got obliterated by what, the station or what?
Huh? He wasn't anywhere near a station.
Oh, okay. That was ridiculous. 100% health to nothing.
Apparently this game is being mean to us.
Shields online.
Now I'm just trying to find a pad at Port Tressler so I can refuel. I do believe I found the pads.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Bottom fuel is at 100%.
Okay, good to go.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Shields offline.
Looks like I can make it to the distress beacon now.
Nice.
On my way.
Is now on.
Are you warping straight to the distress beacon?
It looks like I am, yeah.
Okay.
43.
Let me
PM
know
away,
when
though.
you're about 500k away.
Okay, we'll do.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Because I'm only 300k away from it. 300 million meters. So,
300 million meters, okay.
yeah. So let me know when you're about 500 mm away.
Okay.
Alright, block you ready for whenever you are in range. Pardon me.
Still gigameters away. Way far away still.
Mm-hmm.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
This one jump took over half of your fuel. Damn.
Hell yeah. I'm a heavy fighter.
As am I, but I've got 1M, whereas
Oh,
you've
yeah.
got 700k.
Yeah. You're a beefier heavy fighter.
So you would be considered a medium heavy then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, at least I'm down to the teens now. And gigameters away.
Hell yeah.
Should be getting into the million meters soon here.
Like, to warp to Arcorp, here, it took me just under 400,000.
Oh wow. Okay. I'm at about 500,000 right now.
Oh,
It
shit,
took
you are
all
too.
of my fuel to jump here. Jesus.
Fucking hell.
Quantum fuel is at 25%.
I don't even know if I'm gonna make it.
You will. By the skin of your teeth, yes, but you will
Yeah.
make it.
Okay, I'm getting close to the million meter mark here.
Okay.
Alright, I'm at 900, 800, 700, 600, 500 million meters.
Warping. We should be there around the same time.
I just arrived.
Quantum drive is now. Shields online.
I'm literally 2 seconds out.
Okay.
I'm in.
Mayday, mayday, outlaws are attacking my ship.
I'm looking for outlaws. I don't see any. I see one.
Oh, it's a pretty beefy ship, that. Missile away. Missile away. Oh, he just bumped your ship, dude.
Yeah, he wanted to ram me.
Shields hit.
I'm gonna find someone else to fight, because us fighting the same thing is not gonna be a good idea.
You think? We might run into each other?
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Bogey.
There should be more bogeys though coming up for sure.
Oh, you're a little fast one, aren't you? Doesn't help that you keep lagging.
Yeah, that shit was pissing me off on the EPTU. I could not fight anything on the EPTU.
Bogey.
Some solid hits on you, but your shields still aren't down!
This guy's like wingless now.
Target destroyed.
This guy I'm fighting right now, he is so maneuverable.
Bogey.
Oh, but he went further out, that's a problem for him.
Alright, we got the reclaimer, thank God.
Yeah, we got a reclaimer. Getting some hits on his hull now.
Nice.
There he goes. No, I lost track of him, that's what happened.
Bogey.
Yeah, these small ass ships are a pain in the
got
ass.
it.
Shields hit. Bogey.
There he goes.
Bogey.
You are not in a fighter, you are in a survey ship.
Where are you going?
I've almost immediately melted him.
Shields hit.
There he goes. No, just kill him for sure, Because he's soft death at the moment. There he goes.
Voice over here, genius.
Bogey.
Yeah, buddy, you're not gonna outgun me. Outmaneuver, maybe. Outgun, no.
Bogey.
Whoa, he went with a bang!
Bogey.
How was there only soft death? I'm gonna move more towards the freighter because I'm 12k out.
Okay.
There's a guy just sitting there at him.
Voice over here, genius.
Yeah, freighter's being hit. I'm launching missiles now.
Target destroyed.
Okay.
Missiles out. Hit.
Bogey.
Hit. Oh, you're fighting in an Argo mule. What the fuck, dude?
Shields hit.
Because your issue. Mine went, hey, I'm gonna go to war in a fucking mule, man.
The mule's legit.
Bogey.
It's not legit for fighting. One of the easiest ships I've ever fought, I'm overturning it.
Yeah.
God damn, does it have some health, man?
These goddamn prowlers are a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Bogey. Shields hit.
Oh damn, this mule will not die! Oh, he's lost an engine though, he's like having it hard now.
Where are you going?
Bogey.
I'll let you escape. Well, I think you're escaping at least.
Come on.
Because you, sir, do not have flares.
Bogey.
This mule is almost completely red.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Finally soft death.
Oh, come on!
What are you talking about?
For fuck's sake, man.
There is no shot a reclaimer went from 99 to 0 in an instant. There is no way.
Yeah, it feels like this is bugged right now. That sucks.
More than sucks.
I'm trying to just fucking permadeath this Asperia Prowler. It's just super fucking red right now.
Target destroyed.
There it is.
It's funny.
What's that?
There's a ship launching missiles at me, and they're not even piercing through my fucking shields.
Yeah. The missiles are not?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the missiles aren't going through my shields. They're just hitting shields, and that's it.
That's pretty insane that your shields are eating up missile damage, you know?
There it goes. I mean, to be fair, if the missiles are small enough, you'd think it would, right?
Yeah.
There it goes. I'm gonna fly out of here. There's no point.
Yeah.
If it's gonna bug us out, then yeah, no, there's no point in doing this.
No. No, not at all.
It's 4 times in a row now. It's gone. Yeah, no.
Yeah, and I'll get if it was like the other ships where they were kind of not as beefy, but a reclaimer, that's fucking ridiculous.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely.
It's not like we flew away from it. We were right there.
I was like 10. The first I had ever been away from it was 12k, and I came right back in.
Yeah.
There's no way we were too far away from it at all.
Right. That's ridiculous.
Oh well, it is what it is, I guess.
Shields hit.
If you want, we can always do a couple of bunkers on Hurston.
Right.
Target destroyed.
It's up to you, though.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. If that's what you're up to do, or if that's what you want to do, I'm good with it.
Well, there's no point doing saving Hurston if there's going to be no saving Hurston if it keeps bugging.
Right. It was definitely not this hard for me to do this. I was able to complete them pretty easily. So something happened where they started bugging out.
I love how in this game you move the slightest bit and it's like, eh, Nah, major in torque imbalance.
Yeah.
Target destroyed.
There it goes. Fucking hell, game.
Target destroyed. Shields
I gotta grab some fuel and then I'll jump back to Hurston.
Yeah, I'm gonna restock and refuel myself. Oh, I'm bugged.
Uh-oh.
I can't repair or restock.
Try taking off and landing again. Sometimes that works for me.
quantum drive is now off.
Okay, I lifted off. Landing again.
Yep.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now up.
Nope. I will try putting my ship away and taking it out and see what happens there, but my guess is no.
Yeah.
I mean, I should have enough fuel to make it to Hurston, that's fine.
Oh yeah. It took you less than half your fuel.
Well, it took me less than half my fuel to get here from
From Microtech, right?
Microtech.
Yeah, so you should be good.
Is now on.
But
It took
I like to be
all
safer
of my
than
fuel.
there.
No, not quite all. I have about 100k left.
Most of your fuel.
It took, yeah, a huge chunk of my fuel.
Yeah, a huge chunk is nowhere near the end of it. It took 600,000 of a 700,000 tank.
Yeah.
It took majority of your fuel.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Shields online.
This ship was not a fuel sipper by any stretch of the imagination.
To be fair, I don't think they expected it to be coming back from war.
I mean, yeah. There's another Polaris over here. Nice. The
How many
Polarises are making a big showing in today's servers.
Unless it's glitched for some reason.
Yeah. It's just sitting off of one side of one of the ports. Just sitting off on the side, not doing anything.
Was that the exact way it was sitting the last time?
No, last time it was actually sitting on the pad. And that was at Hurston. This one is
Maybe
Port
it's the
Cresswell
same
now.
person by chance? Who knows? It could be the same person.
Oh, right, yeah.
Landing gear deployed.
Completely plausible.
Landing complete.
Luckily, I am able to do my process.
Yep, I can't.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Shields offline.
Ah, the entire skirmish, and I think it was 4 missiles.
Yeah.
I have the faintest amount of red on my ship, on
Nice.
one tiny area.
Nice.
Setting course to Everest Harbor.
I think my fuel is bugged. Let me jump to a nearby one and see if it will actually see that it is refueled.
Drive is now on. Quantum drive is now
Oh shit, maybe it did not refuel.
shields online.
Yeah, I told you it was bugged here.
Yeah, it told me it refueled and then it didn't do it though.
Drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
I'm gonna try it one more time. Let's see if it tells me it refueled again.
Oh. I can exit the cockpit, can I? Okay.
Shields online.
Try it one more time here.
Shields offline. Shields online. Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Bottom fuel is at 100%.
Okay. According to that, it refueled.
Shields offline.
But did it?
It did not.
Relog?
It seems
I think
like
we
that's-
might need to relog.
Drive is now
Oh, nope, it did. It did.
Quantum drive is now off. Landing
Sweet.
gear raised.
Oh! It just had to use some to figure it out, I guess.
Right, yeah. Alright, time to get back to Hurston.
Drive is now on.
Yeah, the safe stand missions have to be bugged. I don't know how those ships immediately get destroyed.
Yeah. Especially a fucking reclaimer, man.
Yeah, even in that amount of time, I don't think anything could have destroyed it. Especially
Oh,
if they were
absolutely
focusing
not.
on us, because there were two of us that they were still fighting.
Yeah. The reclaimer got hit once by an Argo mole, and I immediately took their aggro.
Yeah, that was kind of BS.
They hit the reclaimer once, took 1% of their health. I went, oh, hello there, bang, and that was
Yeah.
it. And the game was like, nah, it's dead now.
Yeah, that seems ridiculous. Even if we brought a full wing of players, anything with a glancing blow to that ship would just end it.
Immediately blow it up. Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy. Do it like with a fleet of Polarises and just have the Polarises circle the reclaimer so it doesn't get hit.
Hmm.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
At least this place is closer to you than
Then Microtech was?
Microtech is
Yeah.
to. Yeah.
Yeah, I should not use up as nearly as much fuel. And if you want, we could go straight to a bunker mission. I'll just arm myself down there.
I'm gonna change ship.
You're what?
I'm gonna change my ship out.
Okay.
Quantum drive is now off.
I am back, so whenever you're ready, just let me know.
Online.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit! I need to go to Lawville to get my fucking guns. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I hate how sometimes I have to call for docking multiple times to get a hangar.
Yeah.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
How? I forget the keybind to unlock my view in the cockpit.
Unlock your what?
To allowed me to look around my cockpit.
Oh, I thought it was Z. Or
Oh, oh, it is.
okay.
Oh, never mind.
Nope, that wasn't it.
No, it was. I was just saying never mind because I thought that exit was to exit the cockpit. It was not.
Oh, okay.
It was to exit the seat.
Yes, that's correct.
I am sad now.
There is no cockpit exit in the Harbinger, the Vanguard.
A man can dream, okay?
There's only the ramp exit all the way in the effing back.
That's the only painful thing about this, is the ramp exit all the way at the back of the ship.
Yeah, but that is a really beefy fucking fighter.
Oh, absolutely.
If that was the only complaint about it.
Oh boy, the amount of stuff that I would do to just have a ladder to climb down the side of the ship.
Yeah.
But that being the only
Downside
gripe is
to it.
not bad. You know, I'm gonna get the Cutlass Black, which is in Lawville. So I need to fly down to Lawville, motherfucker.
Nice.
Well, I need to fly down to Lawville anyways, so... I feel like flying the Cuddy today, so...
Do it.
Just gonna see if I have any of my equipment in this area. Are there no storage computers up here in Hangars and Habs?
Yeah, there is.
I'm not finding any of them.
Are you talking about the terminals to access your storage?
Yeah, the storage terminals, yeah.
Yeah, they're
Oh.
right by where you call your ship up.
It's not.
You don't see it?
Lock.
There is not one here.
Huh.
Maybe there's one in Habs. Like, realistically, you would expect one to be right by Habs, no?
I mean, yeah. That would definitely make sense to be by Habs, yes.
Target destroyed.
I, for one, know there is one in the Galleria, because I used it not long ago. But it is no longer in the Galleria, so I am bugged and not seeing things I should be seeing.
I see. Okay. That would explain why you didn't see it.
I found one. I found one upstairs, apparently that spawned in, so I'll use
Okay.
that for now.
Okay. That works.
Does.
Transform and destroy you. Buccaneer. Buccaneer. Buccaneer wants to play. And he is very red. Change you to a
Old
lead.
Buccaneer.
Hit
He's
this.
being bullied. You're bullying him.
I am bullying him a little bit.
Target destroyed.
Whoops. I believe that's all she wrote.
Shields offline.
Good. Fly out of here. You got a mission you want to do?
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm just putting my guns on.
Yeah, take your time. Although this is probably going to be my last mission. It's 2 a.m. out here.
I was about to say, you say take your time, but you're like on your last one probably.
Yeah. But you can take your time getting ready for it. I'll finish it with you and then I'll log off.
We can always play tomorrow. The weekend is still young.
Yeah.
Is now off.
And I can get you some of these guns
Oh, yes.
because they are bugged at the moment. So I might as well give you a pair for you to hang out with. A pair of size 2s and a pair of size 3s actually. There are 4 guns.
Ah, fuck!
What just happened?
No, I'm just an idiot because all of my med syringes, all of my med gun reloads, and all of my pistol ammunition is in my core armor. Which is in another fucking station. And I'm not gonna bother going all that way. So I'm just gonna take a trip down to Lawville anyways, because I have to go down there for my Cuddy Black anyways.
Alrighty. While you're doing that, I will queue up another mission.
Oh!
Whoa. Am I able to... Oh no, that's history. Shit. I thought I just unlocked the next level. I was like, what? That was quick?
I don't think you're quite up to the SHRTs yet.
Nope. VHRTs.
Oh, I thought it was super high risk target.
No, VHRT and then X. Or E. ERTs. Extreme risk target. Those are hard.
Which is like the 890 jumps and stuff, right?
Yeah, right.
No, it's not 890 jump, it's something else.
I know the Hammerhead is one of those.
Yeah, the Hammerhead, what's the other one? Like the smallest capital ship in the game.
Oh,
starts with the C. The Carrack.
The Carrack, yeah.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Let's go get this bitch.
Quantum drive is now on.
Get this. I can actually rearm on Everest Harbor. That's a first.
That's nice.
It doesn't happen very often.
Right.
You know, this feels really weird right now because it feels like the ship has no counter thrust whatsoever. It's just going with the floating.
Yeah,
It's like not counter thrusting in the slightest.
and even though coupled mode is on, right?
I have no idea.
There's a there should be a pip on your screen, CPLD, and it should be lit up.
CPLD.
Should be one of the like icons you see on the menus down below.
Lock.
I'm not seeing CPLD anywhere.
Okay.
Coupled mode might be off. I don't know how to toggle it though.
Right.
Oh. Okay. Coupling was off. That's why it was feeling so loose.
Okay.
Big old dummy.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing.
That would explain why it wasn't working though.
Right.
Because I was de-fucking coupled.
Yep. That sucks. Being decoupled is very, very hard to control the ship.
I mean, hey! I can control it, it would seem.
Yeah. Just harder.
Okay, apparently the button for couple is COOL in the Harbinger.
Oh, okay. Weird.
Odd, but you know.
Yeah.
It is lit up now like the fucking sun, so.
Nice. That works.
Target destroyed.
Quantum off, shield up.
Shields hit.
Alright, what else do we have? What is this guy? What are you? Freelancer? Okay.
Yeah, because I saw C toggle decoupled in brackets, and I was like, oh, wait. Hang on, am I just stupid? I press C and my ship immediately stops dead in its tracks, and it's like, yeah, I'm stupid.
Target destroyed.
I'm used to C being, you know, the cruise control.
Yeah, right. Whoa, that was close. Fucking rapid, right?
Gateway granted. Awesome.
Get in there.
I even came into a planet decoupled too. I just realized that.
Yeah, you came into the planet decoupled? That's hard. That's hardcore, dude.
What do you mean?
Because you can slam into the planet very easily in decoupled mode.
Yeah, I know. I don't get how that's hardcore though.
Oh, because it's a lot of pilots do that to just immediately land. I don't do that. 'Cause that is.
Well, no, I didn't find it too hard to do, to be honest.
Yeah.
It seemed fun. But don't say any more. You might stroke my ego a bit much.
Yeah. I do not decouple into the planet. That's for damn sure.
Oh, well,
Fucking
I now know why it was so hard to come into the planets. That's good.
retaliators are fucking brutal.
Yeah, gladiators are absolutely brutal when it comes to health. It's absolutely insanity.
For fuck's sake, your shields have been down for 5 minutes.
Your shield's been down for 5 goddamn minutes! Die already!
Seriously, man.
I mean, to be fair, a gladiator is a Type 9 torpedo heavy fighter.
It is a size 9 torp fighter, yes, for sure. But once your
So,
torps are
of
gone,
course
you
it would
got
have
nothing,
many
man. Other than your turret.
Oh, yeah, as soon as you torp, yeah, you got
you're
jack
gone.
shit.
You got nothing. It's a useless ship at that point.
Oh, absolutely! Unless you have like a crew of 5 manning every single turret, yeah.
Right, right, right. This one does not have any turters.
Which is good.
Yeah,
But
since
for
it's
some
taken
reason,
me
he's not
forever.
shooting his size 9 torpedoes at you either.
Well, I might be too close. Oh,
Pardon?
he just slammed me though. He figured I can't hit you with my guns or
I'll
or
hit you with
torpedoes. I'll
myself.
hit you with my ship.
He hurt himself bad on that though.
Yeah, he's hurt. He's for sure hurt.
He's feeling the pain now.
Target destroyed.
Oh, there it is. Contract complete.
I am about done, so I will pick up my job in 2 moments.
Alrighty. I'll head over to Hurston.
Shields offline.
Yep. Sounds like a plan. Just need to grab some more med pens and I'll be good.
Alrighty.
Quantum drive is now
I'll grab 16 med pens so I have 4 refills.
quantum drive is now on.
Alright, let me know when you're at Hurston.
I am at Hurston.
That was quick.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, I was only at Magna doing that mission.
Oh, okay, so you were pretty close by.
Yep.
Halt illegal surveillance. I don't feel like doing that right now. Is that a bunker?
No.
No,
No,
I
the
don't
bunkers
think
are
so.
the mercenary missions, and they're the assist in defending the site or guard the facility is level 2.
Evict illegal occupants.
No, well, that one's also a bunker, but we have to park far away because the turrets will shoot at us.
I mean, I've not really done any mercenary work on this character yet, so I've got security contractor evaluation first.
Oh, do that one. I think that one's shareable. Yeah, there you go. We can totes do that.
Alright, let me get in my Cuddy Black.
I'll meet you over on Rufus.
Yes, sure.
Alright.
I need to buy a motor vehicle at some point to pop in the back of my ships.
Oh, right. You know what I like is the
cycle or something.
STV because it's small enough to fit most ships.
Yeah, the STV is pretty good. Only thing I don't like about the STV is as soon as it hits any kind of rock, it goes flying.
Yes, that's with any vehicle though. The ground vehicle kind of sucks right now.
Well, the STV more than others because the STV is a whatchamacallit, like a go-kart basically.
Yeah. Or are you thinking the PTV, the golf cart looking thing?
Is now
Yeah, the golf cart looking thing is what I was thinking of.
No, the STV is like the off-road dune buggy looking thing.
Oh, I was thinking of the Cyclone.
Yeah, that one is the PTV. Like the golf cart, the mini golf cart, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, the STV is much better than the PTV. For damn sure.
Oh, it's been so long since I've been in the pilot seat of the Cuddy Black. This thing is beautiful, man. I
lot
love
of
this
these.
ship. This is the first ship I ever got, you know?
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
first ship I ever bought in game.
What was mine? The Mustang Alpha. Oh, bought in game. What
Yeah,
was
bought
mine?
in game.
I think mine was also the Cuddy Black. It might have been the Freelancer though.
Shields online.
I was also a fan of the Freelancers.
I remember this being my first ship because I was like, oh man, it's a freighter too, I can make so much money. And then proceeded to do no storage missions with it whatsoever.
Yeah, I haven't done any freight missions at all. Also.
I just haven't done any with the ship is all.
Oh, have you done freight missions?
I have done some, yes.
I have not.
I used to run with a crew where we would get a bunch of freighters and do a bunch of trading and such.
Oh, okay.
Although they turned pirate soon after, so I kind of dropped them.
Like that's a bad guy. Yeah, just shoot him.
Wait for me, friend.
I'm just shooting the guys outside in my ship.
Why, they actually have guys outside now?
Oh shit, I should wait for you. That's exciting news.
Oh, now you realize this?
I should wait for you. I'll wait till you get here. I think there's a couple more guys left outside. I'll let you handle them.
Motherfucker!
I completely forgot that's new. New and exciting actually, because when I first noticed that, I almost died to those fuckers. That's exciting news. You should handle the last couple that are outside.
You say this now after taking out 5 people.
No, I only took out like 3. The others must be the good guys downstairs killing them.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, lights on, because we're on the dark side of the planet.
I'm gonna go ahead and land. And then you can go ahead take out some of these bad boys that are outside still.
Landing complete.
I'm 10k out.
Okay.
And start slowing up a little bit because I am coming in a little bit fast. I can't tell how fast I am going. So I can't tell what panel is what. Oh, there it is.
So you gotta kind of get in close to these bad guys outside because you don't want to shoot them on accident if they're the good guys.
Engines offline.
Well, realistically, you're looking for purple, not blue.
Exactly.
where is your ship? I'll land next to you. Oh,
I'm,
you're right
I'm
there.
just outside of the bunker here.
Yeah, I said, where's your ship? I'll land right next to you.
Yeah, it's just outside of the bunker. Just in front of the door to the...
You don't
If you're
see me
facing-
right here?
Hold on. Oh, I do. I do see you. There's a bad guy in front of us.
The Cuddy Black ain't that hard to miss.
I was in my cockpit view. I couldn't see all the way over there. I had to go into my exterior view. There's a bad guy in front of us by these boxes. So just be aware when you get out. He might
You mean that
start
guy right
shooting at
there?
you.
Yes.
Are you shooting at him right now? I see laser fire.
I am.
Yeah, okay. That's the bad guy. I can't get out because I don't have any weapons.
There he
Ah,
goes,
you got
he's
him.
dead.
Nice. Now I can get out. Sweet.
What kind of gun was he running?
LMG. Your favorite, I think.
He was running my preferred LMG. He was. I can't put it in my hands. Okay, you can't put guns in your hands anymore. Interesting.
Thought you could.
Well, I just tried to and it wouldn't let me.
Oh, okay. Weird.
Oh, I'll collect it when I'm done.
Okay.
What was the button for the laser sights again?
You.
There we go.
You, I think, for underbarrel?
Yeah, it's you. I'm waiting for you at the elevator.
Alright, there's an enemy out here that uses the P4AR, so I'm gonna go grab it real quick.
There was.
There was. Yeah, I'm gonna go loot it from him so I can use that as the primary weapon. Oh shit, there's somebody here. They're killing me. They're killing me, Smalls.
Oh, that was me! Shit, I thought you were a bad guy.
Oh, okay, never
Holy
mind.
shit, I am so sorry. You're wearing the enemy armor, man.
I am.
That's why I shot. Oh, speaking of enemy armor. There he goes.
And there should
Oh,
be
there's an
just a
enemy.
gun.
There's a ship over there. There's a big ship over there, actually. Do you see that right in
That's
front of
probably another player's ship, though.
you? Well, yeah, that much is obvious, but I wonder if it's...
Oh,
Versus
like
actually landed nearby.
I've seen that happen all the time, where they just leave their ship behind when a mission fails.
Where are you?
I went
You on-
into the
there you are.
bunker area. I'm gonna go see if there's any no meds.
I hit you with the med syringe.
Oh, okay.
So you're no longer on 11% health. Or shouldn't be, at least.
I do show 11, but I should find some more med pens here.
Hang on.
Alright. Here we go.
Hang on, stop moving a sec. There we are.
Yeah? Alright, sweet.
These guys have been doing work.
The good guys?
Yeah.
No, these are bad guys.
Yeah, there's a couple of guys who were dead.
Okay, so it looks like all of the remaining bad guys are down here.
Yeah, they're all down here. The guns feel much better, to be honest.
Yeah.
Much more controllable. The P90 actually feels like it does something now.
You alright back there?
Yep.
Alright, one's coming down the stairs.
I know, he's dead.
Okay, sweet. Oh, right, you could see the pip. That's right.
Yes. Oh, this feels so good now. Holy crap. The guns feel a hell of a lot better.
It's a lot of guns right there.
P9
Jesus.
is actually really controllable.
Yeah.
Yeah, the P9 is a hell of a lot more controllable now. I am very much impressed by that.
Looking to see if I can find some good guy heavy armor.
I don't think I've seen any good guys down at the moment.
I saw a bunch of good guys down, but there was a medium, I believe, was the heaviest I saw.
Yeah, but good guy heavy is hard to find though.
Yes, yes. Ooh, the elevator door's open. I haven't seen that.
Yeah, the elevator is open. I don't know why. Oh yeah, these guys are yellow, aren't they? Yeah. I will, however, inspect you. No, how do I do it? How do you put this in your hand?
What are you looking for?
Trying to customize the weapon.
Oh, right.
I can't put it in my hands. I can't see hand. Yeah, there's no hand. You have to swap it out for your guns. That's really annoying, actually. Yeah, there's no good guy heavy, sorry.
Yeah. All good.
I'm gonna jump up and pop some stuff in my ship real quick.
Oh, let me jump up with you
Oh,
because
hang on.
I'm gonna be taking off.
I'm dumb. I can use this.
Oh, okay.
No, I was gonna go and put some guns in my ship so I can take some.
Yeah, yeah.
I
yeah.
forgot. I have this for a reason.
Right.
Okay, I'll grab one of the P4s as well. So I'm gonna grab the sights off of those. I'll grab this one as well, actually. Can you grab some of the P4s, please?
Let me see if I can find some.
I think there's like 2 or 3 lying around.
Oh, yeah, there's 2 right here.
I also want to try out the Kana rifle now, seeing as the guns feel a lot better now.
Yeah.
And And the Kana rifle just always didn't seem great. But now with the changes, it might be better. Well, I just lost it. Well, that kind of rifle's gone to the void.
Got it. Okay. You at least
Going
got two
surface.
P4 ARs here.
Yep. 2 P4s, the Kana, and
C54.
the C54.
And you still have the one outside. Did you pick that one up?
No, I've not.
So there's the LMG outside still by my ship.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna
That's
head
kind
up
of
to.
for me.
I'm gonna head up to Everest Harbor, and wait, hold on. Let me grab 2 of these guns for you, so you don't have to.
Can you
Drag them.
like actually? Oh yeah, you don't have anything on your armor, do you?
I do not right now, but I can equip and carry one for you.
How can you carry them though?
Oh, if you do equip swap, it'll automatically put one of the guns on your back, so that you have 2 guns on your back and 1 on your.
Well, yeah,
hands.
that I know, but it
Yeah.
won't let me carry one in my hands.
Yeah. If you do equip swap, it makes it look like you're dropping one, but it's actually putting it on your back. So then you have
Right.
3 really at that point. The one in your hand and the 2 on your back.
Righto. You should be able to just open up the back thing.
Oh yeah,
onto
we're
my-
that's right. We're in a party, so I should be able to access your ship. Yeah, there it goes. This has gun lockers, right?
Yeah, it does in the front. Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
How? I forget how you can do storage in this ship now.
2 guns in the lockers.
Is it the engineering terminal? No. How do you do storage in these ships?
You have lockers, I believe, in this ship. So if you go behind the pilot seat, there's a
Really? Is
locker.
that the
to
only
the...
way you can do it now?
Yeah, that's the only way you can do it.
That's bullshit.
Because it's physicalized. So it's over here.
That's
Right here,
sad.
these lockers.
That's
Those are
so
the-
sad.
Yeah. Oh, what you can do is grab like 1, 2, 4, 8 SCU boxes, and you can put them in your cargo grid,
Yeah.
and then they'll give you cargo for back here. I do that with my my Intrepid. I just buy 4 2 SCU boxes and put it in the cargo grid, and that gives me extra
Yeah.
cargo space. You didn't forget your LMG out here, right? By the guy whose
Huh?
armor I stole?
No. I did grab the SMG.
okay,
Yeah,
cool.
the LNG. Yeah, I did.
Cool. Alright, I'm gonna head up to Everest Harbor. I'm gonna go get healed up and log out for the evening. Because
Yep.
it's 3 a.m. now here. Time for me to be going off to bed.
Engines online. Takeoff complete.
Sorry about Save Stanton though. Kinda sucks that
That
we
is
can't do
what
it.
is.
It's a cool gun, man.
Raised.
Oh yeah, I like the Demco.
No, I meant like the ship guns. The laser repeaters that they give you.
Oh yeah.
Wow, you got up in front of me fast.
What do you mean?
I thought I saw the Drake Cutlass Black. Like right up there. Oh, maybe not.
What's your altitude at the moment?
Oh, okay.
I'm still like 5. I think I was still like 5k behind you.
Okay. I saw like
But no, I do get to altitude very quickly.
yeah.
Is now on. Quantum drive is now
Like in one boost, I can get to about 10,000, which is warp.
Oh, nice. I keep forgetting about the boost. I never use boost.
Yeah, that's what I like about the Cuddy Black, is I can just boost and get into orbit quickly and then take off.
Yeah, that's nice. I never think about that. I just always wait.
Is now on. Quantum drive.
Yeah, but that's the nice thing about the Cuddy Black. It has two massive engines that provide a shit ton of thrust.
Yes, yes. Those massive engines also look fucking gorgeous.
Oh yeah, they are beautiful big engines. I love that they're VTOL too, so that helps a lot. Like, I can just switch VTOL, pull the fuck back, and stop on point.
Yeah. Yeah. I keep forgetting that it's different playstyle when you're playing with friends.
Why's that?
Because I always just put on the enemy armor, the heavy one,
Yeah.
when I'm by myself because it protects me. But then when you have friends and they see enemy armor, the immediate reaction is shoot.
No, I haven't played this game in so long. I saw this guy standing there. I was like, oh shit, I better shoot him before he shoots me.
Right, right. But I was in enemy armor, so
You were.
legitimately that was
I
a
just
good
told
call.
you.
It wasn't like
Pardon?
you panicked and saw somebody standing out there, you know, just
Yeah.
in normal armor. He was in
As
enemy
soon as
armor.
I heard you say there's someone here because they're shooting me, I stopped and was like, oh shit, I'm shooting you. Because I saw you run away from me instead of towards me. I was like, oh shit.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's not enemy AI.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
Enemy AI turns around and runs towards you.
Yeah,
People
yeah.
run away from you.
When real people are getting shot, they tend to run
Yeah,
and take cover
exactly.
first, and then take stock.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, I am at Everest Harbor. All landed. I'll definitely sell this armor immediately.
Perhaps get some whatchamacallit,
Hurston good guy armor, or
models
just the I like the Mark IVs up here in I think they sell it in Everest
yeah,
Harbor.
that's fair.
I have a ton of armor though, for sure.
What the hell was going on, man?
What's that?
My ship just was not traveling for some reason. It just wasn't moving.
Oh, okay.
I'm unsure why.
I get that glitch sometimes when I try to quantum jump. It acts like it's quantuming and then it just stops.
Well, yeah, that's what I did. I opened up my quantum computer and immediately just started moving again.
Okay. I'll keep the undersuit. The undersuit isn't anything
The
associated with the
undersuit's
armor.
nice. Everything
Yeah.
else can fucking go.
Everything else needs to fucking go.
Everything else is a liability.
That's exactly it. Yeah, I play with another buddy of mine, and he hates it when I go there to loot for armor and stuff. He's just like, dude.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I just need to be wary sometimes that you've got enemy armor on, and I need to be reminded that not everyone in enemy armor is going to be enemy.
Alright. I am safely in Everest Harbor. I'm back in my skivvies.
I am an
or
Everest armor myself. I need to figure out how to get my guns into storage, though. In my...
in your hangar?
Welcome to the ASOP
I
vehicle
do
retrieval
that.
system.
External... No, that's not... Never mind. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I can just put stuff from my ship to internal storage of this... of the, thinger.
Please visit us again.
You are
Of
not
the,
going to be able to just move them like you did before. You have to actually physically grab the guns and go to that storage terminal and put
Ugh.
them away at the storage terminal. So it's only
That's
3 guns
so-
at a time.
2 guns at a time because it's not in the hangar.
Right, no, because in your hangar, remember, it's a no armistice zone in your personalized
Yeah, but
hangar
there's
anymore.
not a storage thingo in the hangar though.
There is. Can
Is
you watch
there?
my stream?
Yeah, I see your stream.
Alright, so this is where you call your ship.
Oh,
Hangar
do you
services.
mean the cargo terminal?
No, right here, storage access. See it?
Oh.
These two right here. So there's the hangar. So when you come in to the elevator area, the elevators are over there. You have
Right.
hangar services over here, and then storage access over here.
So, question. I
Yeah.
can see equip swap. I press F, and it says open inventory or change to a gun. I don't see hand.
Oh, when you press F to pick it up. Okay, so
Yep.
here's how I do it when I'm in my ship.
Mhm.
I hit instead of loot, I hit open. So it opens up the old method. So it looks like this.
Yep.
And then you could put 2 on your back and 1 in your hand at that point. You drag it from the inventory to your back in your hand. If you do it the new loot method, it doesn't really work. To allow you to carry 3. If you hit F on the...
Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Yeah, you got it? Okay.
Well, all I have to do is just have a gun in my hand and then press it and it goes. Okay.
That too, yeah.
Okay, storage terminal. Where are the... There's the freight elevator. Oh, there it is. Okay.
You see it?
Found
Alright,
it.
cool.
It's a really odd system, but okay.
Yeah, it is. They make it very tedious now. But I kind of
Yeah,
like
you're
it.
telling me. I mean, I don't mind it, but still.
Yeah, it's a little bit tedious. I think I'm just used to it now. Which is why I don't mind it
Yeah,
anymore.
it's fair.
Alright, man. Thanks for the game up, the group up. It was a good time. Too bad we
Yeah.
can't save Stanton
Sorry,
for
we
shit.
had a bit of failure.
Yeah, but it wasn't... I don't think that was on us, though, man. One-shotting
No,
a
I-
Redeemer is pretty fucking ridiculous.
You're telling me.
Unless we were desynced that whole time and it was going from 100 to 0 without us knowing.
Maybe, I don't know though.
Right.
It feels dumb if that would be the case though.
I mean, I agree. Yeah. And I was soloing those missions in the ships that I was using now. So, I mean, I know for sure they used to work.
Yeah.
It's crazy that it's now so difficult to get it to complete.
Yeah, tell me about it. Okay,
I'll do some
for
research
some
though and I'll let you
reason
know if I find
my
out.
container is not working.
Your container is not...
Working. I'm putting something in my hand or putting something onto my thingo and it's just going back into storage.
Oh.
Oh, no, there it goes. As soon as I call it out, it
Okay.
fucking fixed itself.
That's how it is.
It's like, no, you have to call me, I'm hurt.
Alright. I'm 100% healed up.
What
in
did I
my
do to you?
Newbie undersuit. Just my legs. Tier 3 legs. It wasn't even
Okay.
tier 2 or tier 1. It was just tier 3.
Well, I mean, there's that at least.
Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't
At least
wasn't
that-
major.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
All the other guns are in my storage. I am coming up to put my ship away.
Okay.
I have a tier 3 on my arm from the LMG guy. He shot me on my ship.
Oh, okay. Okay.
For the most part, the ship's shields protected me, though.
Yeah, it's even better when they're using the laser gun, the laser rifles, like the custodian
All
people,
right.
the light. Those things don't come
Yep.
through at all. Your shield eats up that entire thing.
And like, nope, nope, nope,
Yep.
nope.
And then I have the P4, which is a ballistic, so I'm able to
Yep.
shoot at them, even though they can't shoot at me.
Yep.
Yeah. Alright, hold
Beautiful.
on a second. I'm gonna go ahead and exit out of the game here. There's Yod. Thanks for the meetup, Yod.
Goodbye. I'm not trying to give you a blowjob, I swear. I tried to press. I went to press C, not control.
Gotcha. Okay. And I am quitting game.
I was
not
gonna
exiting the menu.
crouch in front of you, but no, the game had other plans.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Well, that was a good time. I had fun.
Yep.
I mean, we didn't finish the save stand like we wanted to, but it was still fun.
No, not like we wanted to, but it is what it is.
Yeah. All right, man. I will probably be on again tomorrow, hopefully. So if I am,
We'll
I'll
see.
just catch you tomorrow. Maybe we can try it again. See if they patched out the server, made it a little bit
Yeah.
easier to complete.
Perhaps it's just a bugged server or something, but now it's
That's
happened
true.
twice in a row. I don't know how to feel about it.
Yeah, that's true too. And we already know I can duplicate them, so I can get you dupes.
Yeah.
Since we've tried, and it's not cooperating with us. All right, Yod.
Yep.
I'll reach out to you tomorrow. See if we can log in again and get some more Star Citizen in.
Alrighty.
All right. Have a good night.
Catch you later.
Later. All right, folks. That'll do it for tonight's stream. I'm gonna go ahead and log out now, but hopefully tomorrow we can log in and have some more fun. Until then, have a good night, all. For all you YouTube streamers, this is Gamer Dunrick signing off. It looks like my streaming device is a little bit locked. Okay, there you go. You guys get a few extra seconds. All right.